and everything that's in it. And which is more, you'll be a man, my son.
Target acquired.
Eagle 1, first strike. You have permission to engage the target.
Warning: the following video contains explicit language which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
That is right. Whoa. Technical difficulties. All right. That helped a little bit. There we go. All right. Why am I not focused? Focus. There we go. Hey guys, what's snapping tonight? Started a little early. My camera just keeps wanting to mess up the focus for some reason. I don't know what's up. May have to look at that in a minute. All right, so I started a little early tonight. That's right, the Raider of the Lost Feminist. That's right, you bastards. Did you not see the thumbnail? Did you not see that? Yeah, that was for real, fuckers. All right. Now, you all feel right at home, Flint. That probably look like everybody you go to school with. You guys didn't know I had a Raiders of the Lost Ark hat, did you? Yeah, why would you? All right. Got stuff going on here. I've got my guest popping in the lobby. We're going to pop him in, and there he is. So normally I monologue, and I did start a little early tonight. No real reason, no special reason anyway. And we're going to talk about precious metals and stacking them, I guess. We don't all worry. It's not a Gold Rush hat, man. That's a Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's a legit Raiders of the Lost Ark. I mean, it's really not actually legit because it's a Stetson and not a whatever the fucking movie brand is. But everybody should have one. It's a great hat, actually. Especially if you're out fishing or something, it's great. It's
it's a very good hat.
Yeah, it's a crushable wool hat. Yeah, it's really good. For the money, it's a great hat. And it'll last a long time. All right, guys. So let's jump into it. Why don't...
So how you doing?
I am good. Yeah, I was about to say, why don't we just... I wanted to do some like back and forth a little bit here. But while everybody's kind of figuring out that we're actually on and live and whatnot, my lighting's going to change. Yeah. My lighting's going to change back and forth because first of all, I got a hat on. Second, I set all the lighting up. It's summer. It's almost summer here in Tennessee, which means it is not yet quite dark outside, and therefore I have a window right here. There's a window right there.
Yeah,
and
too.
So it's jacking with my light. Yeah, it's jacking with my light. So I'll be ducking around with the light as time goes on. So it's been an interesting day. And Kat will be on in about an hour. And, I kind of basically told her we would get the minutia and all of the things that make her eyes glaze over about stacking coins and stuff. I told her we get done with that before she came on. So she's very happy about that, that we're being so considerate. And, and actually, I'd like to wait until more people got on here, or come into the stream.
I'm still kind of,
it gets set up, man.
Yeah,
there's no hurry.
Yeah,
dude, I can monologue for like hours, dude. Don't worry about it. It's cool. That is a cool thumbnail, right, bro? Oh, dude dropped out. He must have hit the wrong button. It's a hat that sells it, man. It's a hat. You guys didn't know I had one of those, did you? You didn't. Uh-oh. There we go. There he's back. Yeah. Oh, that he's there. All right, that's cool.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
No, you're there. Yeah, you were there.
Okay.
Yeah, you've been there for a minute.
Cool.
Yeah. We're getting a little bit of feedback on your end. I don't know if you've got a mic like really close to an external mic or a speaker or something. Had just a little bit of feedback there for a minute.
Check.
Oh, and you're lagging. You just froze. We're in stop action motion.
Oh, I was looking at my screen.
So, oh, God. Yeah. Well, you were looking at me for like a full solid minute. And then when it's all right.
Yeah.
It'll catch up.
I have OBS on my other screen here. So that's why I'm looking this way.
Gotcha. All right. Dano, cool thumbnail. Absolutely. Rye Guy. I'm going to shout this guy out again. He is a graphic artist, video guy, like for his real job. And then he does, commission stuff, side work, I guess you would say. In my business, we would have called it side work. I'm sure he has a cooler name for it. But if you need thumbnails, video work, anything like that, you want to up your game, Rye Guy is your guy. He'll be in the chat here and there later around. And if not, you can reach out to me and I'll put you in touch with him. I've got to get better about doing this. If you want to get a hold of me, if you want to be on the show, if you want to rant, if you want to send bad jokes, if you want to call me 4 different kinds of bastard, which I've actually heard 8 different kinds, but if you want to try and add to the score, go ahead with that. You can find me at Grid One Motorsports at anunreasableman.net. It's like this freaking long when you type it out, and it's on purpose. Why would I make it easy on my people to heckle me? Why would I do that? Which is the answer is I wouldn't. Yeah. So Rye Guy's right there. If you like that thumbnail, guys, Rye Guy is the guy. He does a lot of that. He unfortunately is not doing he's so busy. I don't want to bug him to do my video, my intro videos and stuff. So the intro video tonight, I found that out on the internet somewhere, and I thought Kipling was Kipling's If poem. You guys should read that like once a year, and maybe once. Some guys probably ought to read that once a year. It is fucking baller, and you should do that. I see that my son is my son is outside the door for some stupid reason. He probably wants more internet. Huh? No, because it's bedtime. Go to bed. It's a weekend? I don't care. It's a weekend. Go to bed. I don't have school tomorrow. Yeah, you got to mow the lawn tomorrow. Early. Not that early. Not that. I don't want to hear anymore. Go. Bye. Be gone. Be gone, Munchkin. That's taller than me. Go to bed. It's bedtime. All right. He's going to be mad that I didn't turn the Wi-Fi on for him, but sucks to be him. Yeah. No, go to bed. Go to bed. I'm busy. Go to bed. Do you want to push this? Possibly. Do you think that's a smart course of action? 9 o'clock. No. Yes. All right, I'm going to pause for a minute, guys. I got to deal with my youngster. He's got a problem coming. Where do I?
Uh-oh.
I don't have an away screen. I don't have an away screen.
Well, how is everyone doing this evening? Am I coming in a little echoey?
We're back. No, you're better now. I don't know why it echoed at the beginning.
Okay. Oh, well, I turned the gain down a little bit in one other setting in OBS.
I am a menace. Hey, look, we have standards.
No. Oh,
and he knows what they are. Auto standard is subpar. I don't know what auto standard is. I don't know what that is. Tell me I hate life. He starts that long when the sun's above the trees. That's right. I keep telling him if he just gets up and get it done, he'll be much happier. So go read the Bible for the back. That's perfect. Dano, I like your style. I like it. It's good. It's good. Be well. Fuck you. Okay, cool. Not the first time I've heard that. I am Captain Redacted. That's awesome. Yeah, okay. All right, guys. So yeah, if you want to get a hold of me again, and I need to put the email in the description. I never do. I always ask for people to dial in and call it, be guests and stuff, and then they have no idea how to get a hold of me unless you happen to be on Discord. And then you can find me, but I'm pretty easily found there. But otherwise, it's pretty hard to find me. So I will put it in the description at some point. I'll put the email to the contact email, and there's nothing else that goes to that except hate mail and people who want to be on the show. All right, what time are we running on now? Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Kind of rambled a little bit. All right.
Okay, I think I'm settled in. Yeah, I got a little bit
of
lag on my end.
All right. Yeah, your upload speed may not be
mostly.
Yeah, I think your upload speed is probably a little on the low side. And you just freeze once in a while. It's fine. It's not our first rodeo with this. So it's cool. All right, guys. Before we go down the precious metals road, anybody in the chat have any burning issues they want to talk about that we're not going to talk about later? What we're going to talk about later, 100%, is we're going to talk about the violation of whatever Violet Rose or whatever her name was last night. We will talk about how Andrew completely destroyed her with absolute precision, and it wasn't even mean about it. He just destroyed her. Her arguments were absolutely terrible. We'll talk about that because I know everybody wants to talk about it. Everybody wants to, get a word in edgewise on that. I will let you do that shortly. We're going to talk a little bit about when Kat gets here. I'm sure. I think she has something she wants to talk about this evening, and we'll let her do that because, that's part of her job. And we're gonna have a good Friday night. Tomorrow night will be a little bit, I think, a little bit more casual as normal. And of course, we'll find we'll scour the internets and find all of the garbage going on tonight that we don't want to let go unnoticed, and that we can make fun of because that's awesome. It's funny. And and now we'll just go right into letting Mr. Bully. I don't know how you say your name. How you say your name there?
The French.
Bully?
It's Canadian French. Yeah, it's Bully, French Canadian.
Bully.
But if you
I figured it had to be. It's Bully.
Yeah,
gotcha.
It's Bully. Yeah, Americanize it. Yeah, but everybody likes Bully better.
Why wouldn't they? Yeah. All right. So why don't you go ahead, introduce yourself, talk about what we're going to talk about, kind of give us an outline of what we're going to talk about tonight and why we're going to talk about it. And we'll just kind of go from there.
Sure. Hey, again, my name is John Boulay. In the precious metal and coin collecting community, I'm known as the Dawn, short for the Department of Numismatics. That's my YouTube channel. So that's the part you couldn't pronounce, numismatics. And that word, it describes it's the study of money and currency as it's related to, academics or collecting, or any areas of somewhere in between the academia field and the collection and collecting. So that's where it comes from. So instead of obviously writing out full department, I just shortened it to DEPT. So that's the name of the YouTube channel. So I appreciate everybody head over and give me a like, subscribe, and all that, so I can help grow the channel. I'm going to start making content again. Okay, so precious metals, for many of us who are in the say leaning to the right, semi-conservative, or maybe stronger conservative community, we've seen a lot of like commercials talking about, hey, this company, this spot, invest in the precious metals and things like that. And it's not that hard, but you need to do your due diligence. So let's start with, what are precious metals? So it's the typical stuff everybody thinks of: gold, silver, platinum, palladium. I think rhodium, I also, it's believed on there too, but hold on, let me pull up my other screen. So rhodium. But typically your 4 areas where coins or currency that's made from precious metals is from one of those 4: gold, silver, platinum, and palladium. And ladies and gentlemen, I just want to point out my partner in crime from the precious metal stacking community, Mr. Genix Collectible, is here. What's up, brother? A little surprise seeing you popping up in the chat. So him and I need to catch up. So anyway, precious metals are typically measured in troy ounces. So that's different than regular ounce. So 1 troy ounce is approximately 1.1 normal regular ounces, and also 31.1 grams. So keep that in mind during the discussion, because depending on how you buy it, it could either be in troy ounce or in grams. Okay, the forms it comes in, typically the most predominant form is in a coin type format. I know the screen's not going to be doing that well. Let me switch over to the microscope. And then this is blown up, obviously. This is a 1 ounce coin from the country of Chad. It's got a nice little sailing ship on it.
And so you buy these from all over the world then?
Oh, yeah. You can buy even the small island nations of the Western Pacific, the Caribbean. This one's actually from a country in Africa. Some of the Western European nations also mint bullion, so you can buy from them as well.
Oh, I actually bought I bought an ounce of I bought a 1 ounce gold bar in China once. And it's just they just have gold bars, and I think you can buy up to a pound. They have, and it's just and actually that was just like no big deal.
Yeah, you can buy them. The denominations in terms of weight, it can go from 1 gram up to kilos. And so it all depends on what how much you got, what you want to buy.
So you're more into buying physical gold. You're not into that whole gold option or gold market, that you hear on the radio all the time. The guys hawking, please buy my gold, or please invest in gold.
For example, this is a tube of 20 1 ounce American silver eagles. So this is a tube of 20 coins in there. So I physically buy my precious metals to hold in my hand, to physically hold. The old saying goes, if you don't hold it, you don't own it.
Right.
I mean, all those like the stuff you see on TV, they want you to move your IRA or some money or funds into a
Right.
fund that's backed up by gold and silver. Okay, I'm not a financial advisor, so you all do your due diligence about that stuff. I'm just sharing you with my experiences of why I like to
Sure.
physically hold it.
So are you buying these as investments, or are you buying them as art? Are you buying them as all of the above, or they're just cool? You've done it since you were a kid. What's the story
No,
there?
actually, no, perfect segue. That's my next area I was going to cover. I buy gold and silver. I've transitioned from silver to gold predominantly now. But initially, I started it as a means of a savings account. Investment is kind of a tricky word because gold and silver is a commodity. So if you're going into
Right.
it to buy low, sell high, you got to play that whole commodities game. And we'll look at I'll bring up the spot prices and stuff later so you can get a kind of look at what I'm talking about there. I treat it as a savings account because I'm buying, this precious metal and I'm holding on to it. And then if I need it later, I can always cash it out. And if the spot price has to be higher than when I originally bought this, hey, I made a few bucks. Outstanding. So I like using it. I like using the idea of calling it a savings account.
Okay.
What else? Yeah.
Well,
So
Arthrodaya is going to be very unhappy. We have to cover some of this again. She missed the investment portion of it, but we'll talk about. We can talk about it earlier.
well, I mean, yeah, people can consider it an investment, but I don't like using that terminology because some people who are not, say, investment savvy, they may misuse that,
Mhm.
and again, there's a whole liability kind of thing. So I try to stay away from it. But yes, in essence, you can kind of look at it as a means of investment, but it's not something you can easily flip. You got to wait for that spot price to change so that
Sure.
you are going to get more premium once you sell. Again, buy low, sell high.
Right. Now, my experience buying gold and silver is I never actually get spot. I get points back off of spot. And so it's never been like a
Mhm.
key investment for me, just because you are kind of tied in the spot and then you don't actually get it. So what's your thoughts there? Where you at on that?
Well, yeah, when you're trying to, okay, I'll kind of reiterate. So when you're buying, you obviously want to buy low, sell high.
Mhm.
Let me bring up, hold on, website, transition to website. Yeah. Wrong one.
That's
No.
me.
uh, StreamYards. Okay. Oh, I had this all pre-set up and everything. Now it's crapping out on me. No.
It happens.
Yeah. Hold on a sec. I know a way around this.
This has been my
There.
exact experience. Gold, precious metal is something that I would tend to hold for a very, very long time, and as kind of actually as a hedge against financial collapse. I mean, that's what we talk about a lot. Is that even though I'm supposed to talk about it, the reality is there is a potential for financial collapse, and gold's a great way to hedge against that. Although I don't know, it may
Mm-hmm.
might not be the best. Copper and lead might be
Okay.
the best metals to invest in.
Okay. Okay. Do you see the screen I have? It says Kitco Precious Metals.
Yep, I got it.
Okay. All right. This is for everybody on in the YouTube precious metal stacking community, coin collecting community. This has been the most predominant site everybody goes to look at spot price, and it's kitco.com. And as I said, precious metals is a commodity, so you need to understand what you're looking at. It's going to fluctuate because it's going to be traded Monday through Friday when the exchanges are open, and you're going to have a bid and you're going to have an ask. Oh, wait, let me put this here. Okay, now I don't know if you can see my cursor, but you can look here.
That's okay. I understand it. I traded Forex for a long time, but some of the guys may not understand it quite as well.
Yeah,
and I bought and sold currency, so.
Yeah, well, it's a commodity. Yeah, it's traded just like a commodity. In fact, gold and silver in a bullion form from minted by a government-backed minted is currency. Actually, Article 1, Section 10 of the Constitution actually defines gold and silver minted by the government as legal tender. So it's actually in the Constitution. So anyway, look at this site and you can get an idea what the price on gold and silver is going. Let me click on, wrong screen. Let me click on gold. Let's see if it'll bring me to the charts. Okay. So here is how gold traded today. The yellow line here, that's how the spot price on gold fluctuated. This red line is yesterday, and this kind of aqua light blue is the day before. So you can tell how much it changes. You can see people like to buy on what's called the dip, but unless you've done this, unless you have experience in commodities and doing that stuff, that's very difficult to do. So I would, yeah. And now we scroll down a little bit more here. Now we have a little more specifics on what happened today with spot price. So why am I showing you this? The idea is that you go here and you look to get an idea of what spot price is, so that when you go out and look and you're going to, hey, I'm going to buy a quarter ounce of gold today. Well, let me see what spot price is, and then I can figure out, is this person, charging me too much premium, or is this, is this guy, hey, it's pretty close, maybe only, $40 over. Right. So you need to go somewhere where you can get a baseline. And this website is an excellent resource for that.
Right.
And then let me just go over to silver real quick, and you're going to see the similar charts.
So I used to buy and silver. Go ahead.
No, it's just I started in 2021, and since then, gold was about 1,700 an ounce, and now it's what, almost 2,300. Silver was 21-ish, maybe $22 an ounce. Now look at it right here; it's 28. So what does that mean? Hey, when I bought it then versus now, I got a little bit of a premium on it, but it doesn't mean anything until I sell it. So keep that in mind. Again, it's a commodity, so you got to really understand your fundamentals in commodities. But again, here you can see your charts. You can see, in this case, the last 3 days, just like the gold. And then here you can see the performance of what happened to silver today. So this website's a great resource to get you set up and get those numbers you need in your head when it comes to understanding spot price and when you're going out to go and buy. So how do we buy? There's some of the more common sources. Biggest one and the best place, it locally, is to find your local coin shops. These guys generally are where you're going to go and probably get the best price, person to person transaction, because that's what that's what the coin shop specializes in, collectible coins and precious metals coin. So I'd start there, develop a relationship with the people in the store, let them know, hey, I'm interested. I'm starting to want to collect, start stack, for whatever your reasons are, if you want to collect or stack for value, for savings, and let them know what kinds you're interested in. And, when you develop that rapport with them, one day they may call and say, hey, this guy came in and sold me a whole tube of silver eagles. You want in, and you can run down there and maybe get them for a good price. So I would find your local coin shops, to find them, develop a relationship with those folks, and grow with them. Other sources, the biggest one is the online bullion dealers. And let me switch screens real quick. I use this search engine called findbullionprices.com. I'm not affiliated with them, by the way. So anything I'm talking about, there's no affiliation with me, with the websites, or any of the companies we're talking about. So just to cover the YouTube TOS stuff. Anyway, you could use this website as like a search engine to look for the type of coin, type of metal you want, and see who's got the best price. When you come to the start page here, it's set up to show you what the most popular coin is, and then who's got the best price. For example, you got the American Silver Eagles, and then you can see here, this is what the best prices that they had, searched for for today. Obviously, it's going to change every day when the market is open and the spot prices shift up and down, or whatever the case may be. And we scroll down a little further. Now you can have your American Gold Eagle coins. By the way, the American Gold Eagles come in 4 sizes: 1/10 ounce, 1/4 ounce, half ounce, and 1 full troy ounce. So that's all in troy ounce. So you got 0.1, 0.25, 0.5, and 1 full troy ounce. So you can use this site. So depending on what coin you want and how much you got saved up, you can use this as a good starting point to start your shopping. If you decide you want to go online and go to find a bullion dealer and buy directly from them. This engine does not cover all of the bullion dealers you're going to be able to find online. So you may have to do some of your own searching, beyond that, because there are some online bullion dealers I purchased from that are not on that search engine. And then finally, just real quick. And finally, the other place you could also go is, I don't group these two together, eBay and social media. Social media, you definitely got to do your due diligence, because you got to figure out, who this person is, what's their reputation, who are they affiliated with.
I don't know that I'd buy gold off of gold bars.
Well, the folks that I have bought who have a social media presence, I know them from YouTube. So if they have a YouTube channel, I have bought from them before. The two that I predominantly purchase from, they're actually real legitimate businesses. One's an LLC, and the other one's he's not a proprietary. I forgot what it's called. But he owns, he's a licensed business as well. He's up in Muskogee, Michigan, and he's actually a coin shop. So he got his locals come into a store, a physical store, and then he has a presence on YouTube where he sells to the YouTube community. Very popular. So when it comes to social media, definitely research the person. Try to find out from asking other people, have you bought from him or her? What's their story? Are they legit? I would be very careful. I don't feel comfortable using the social media route unless I know them myself, or
right. I mean,
the
even
community.
Even then, though, I mean, so that we'll get into fakes a little bit later. I'm going to Arthrodaya had a question. What would be the difference between buying standard gold bars versus all the interesting collector coins in terms of hedge against inflation, and how do they hold their value or increase in value?
Okay, let's that's like 2 or 3 questions. The difference between buying standard gold bars versus I can't read.
All the interesting collector coins in terms
Oh,
of hedge against inflation, and how
okay.
do they hold their increase in value or increase in value?
Okay. If you are looking at the metals just as a way to save, to hedge against inflation, the idea is that you don't want you want to be able to have the ability to buy the maximum amount of metal for the least amount of money. So you want, in other words, you're going to do what's called buying generics, and what generics are just the plain base metal. You're just buying a piece of gold or a piece of silver. You don't care what shape it's in, whether it's a coin or a bar. You just want
Yeah, you're
uh,
talking about like jeweler's bar or something like that. Those are
or
worth less than.
here I have an example here. This is a generic, and it's actually minted by, was it SD Bullion? And let me switch over here to the microscope. So this is just a round, and I'm going to move around because I can't zoom. This is the maximum zoom out on my microscope, but this is just the regular silver coin. I mean, round coin implies that it actually backed by a government, so it has a monetary value assigned to it. This is just a straight round, or what we some of us like to say is generic. So the idea is that you can purchase something like this to get the maximum amount of metal for the least amount of price. So in other words, you want to stay away from the government-backed bullion, like American Silver Eagles, the Britannias from the United Kingdom, things like that. Same thing with gold. If you just want to get, you know, you're just worried about the metal and not, and you want to avoid paying the extra premium. I guess that's the word I need to start using, the premium that goes along with buying an American Silver Eagle or American Gold Eagle. Then you want to stay with the generics, the stuff that is just the regular metal, no government backing, like this coin, for example. Let me flip it over real quick, and then you can see it's minted. This is actually one of the online bullion dealers you can buy from SD Bullion. So this is their own 999's fine
Their own coin.
silver, and it's 1 troy ounce.
So my understanding is the only way that you can actually tell if they're real is by drilling and taking a sample of the center to make sure that they're not like something else, antimony, lead, whatever, covered in silver plate or gold plate. And my camera is really being finished. I don't know what's up with my camera being tonight. It's just like it's perfectly in focus, and then it just randomly just goes way the hell out of damn focus. So I
Is
don't
that
know.
better, or
What's
do
up.
I need?
Oh no, it's my
Or
camera.
is that too
It's my
bright?
camera's doing it. Yeah, my camera's doing it.
Oh, okay.
I have it. I normally run it on. I've been running it on autofocus because I don't move. But I was messing with the settings earlier because I knew that I would start with a lot of light, and I think I like reset everything, and when I did, it automatically goes to autofocus. So I think that's what it was.
Before I address your question, let me finish with the comment.
Sure.
And then the other part is how they
How do they
hold and
hold?
increase in
How
price.
do the coins actually hold their value? I mean, obviously, if they have a value from the country that they're minted in, they're
Well,
always worth X that, right?
that's the tricky part. Like this generic that I just showed you, it's only worth its weight in silver, literally. So
Sure.
whatever
Because
spot
that's minted
price
by a
is,
mint,
no,
right?
well,
That's minted by SD Bullion.
yeah, yeah.
Right.
This is privately minted, so they go out and find whoever XYZ to mint it for them. Where's an example? Got my little box of examples here. your government-backed
Yeah, that's what I mean. The government-backed coins are
silver.
always worth what they're worth, in theory.
Oh, well,
Face value,
again, the
I guess.
problem is premium because, especially here in the United States, really the only government-backed bullion that's going to hold some amount of premium when you go sell it is American. So American Silver Eagle, American Gold Eagles, the Gold Buffalo, the Eagle Platinum, the Liberty Palladium, the Platinum Palladium, anything minted by the U.S. Mint will hold
Sure.
some of its
Right.
premium. Are you going to get all your premium back? No, because whoever you're selling to, they need some skin in the game, so to speak. So that, for like a Silver Eagle or a Gold Eagle, yeah, you're going to get a certain percentage over spot, but you're not going to get 100% of the premium you paid. That's why you want to hold on to it until the spot price is much higher than the premium amount you paid for, say, that silver coin or gold coin. So if you're looking to try to make money on it, you're gonna have to. Precious metals is an extremely long-term investment. That's really the bottom line on that. So it's the game. This game game is not really for everyone. Here, for example.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go please.
So I kind of stayed out. I've had some coinage before in the past, but generically, I try not to. I try not to buy precious metals myself much anymore because, well, to be honest with you, the juice has never been worth the squeeze, right? Like if I spend whatever, spot plus or spot, if I pay spot for gold, for example, when I go to sell it, chances are it hasn't moved that much, and the percentage points that I'm going to get for it from a dealer, who are the most likely people to buy gold instantly, it's going to be, those are points back. And so in general, I feel like I just don't do as well with metal as I do with other investments now, or other forms of value. On the other side of that, I do like precious metal as a hedge against, as something of a hedge against inflation, although that didn't really work last time, back in the last unpleasantness, like 0408. And silver dropped like ridiculous. And I don't think silver's doing very well right now. I haven't looked recently, but I think silver has.
It's actually doing really. Both metals are doing really well.
Are they really? Okay.
But to go back to the question about the real quick about the premium. What I'm showing you here is a 1 ounce Philharmonic. This is from the country of Austria. So this is their government-backed bullion. So you can see it's 1.5 euro. But the problem is, we're in the United States. So this coin will generally only be worth what the spot price is on silver, because we're in the United States. People don't want this unless they treat it like a generic and just get it. If they find it for a good deal, they just put it on their stack and they just treat it as a generic, even though this is government backed. And the flip side too, people like me, we like to just buy one a year from the different mints to collect.
Sure.
So why not? And that's the fun side of it. So
yeah, so it's kind of a mix. It's both it's both an investment to some degree. It's also just a fun hobby that you can enjoy and kind of pick up and look at, and it's art and all of that. Yeah, I get it. I only bought. To be honest with you, I didn't buy gold coins that much. I had some gold coins for a while, but I don't have. Well, I might have one or two left, but bars. I had bars for a while.
Yes, there are coins out there that are intrinsic. They have very high collector value. But the thing is, you know, that's something you got to be like into the coin community and really get to learn it. You know, if you grew up with it, then you understand it, because, you know, there's wheat pennies, you know, it's made out of copper, right? But they're worth thousands of dollars because they have a mint error or something.
Sure.
They stamp the wrong date on it, for example, or something like that, you know,
Yeah.
but it's
I've
not
run
because
across
it's
those.
copper, you know. Yeah. So you got to, you know, there is, but also in gold and silver, there is also collectability. For example, I'll put this, I have been looking for 2 years to buy this particular coin. And this is a 1 ounce, 1 ounce, 4/9 fine gold coin from the United Kingdom. And it's called the Queen's Beast Completer coin. And at the time when it came out, it was $1,900 back in 2021. This is 2024. Yeah, I paid a lot more on premium to get this because this coin has become a collector's item, and I've been wanting this to complete my set. So yes, I paid premium for this, but it's because I'm a collector. That's why I got it.
Right.
So should you invest in collector coins? I would hesitate, because you really need the time, the experience, make the connection with people who have been doing this to learn before making that kind of jump. So it's not. And then another example, if I may, in terms of the collector side, you can have what these are. These are graded coins. And this is a Canadian maple leaf from our friends in the north. And if you look right down here, you'll see what's called a privy mark, and it's a panda. It's graded. So for the collectors out there, they look for coins like this that's actually gone to a company that grades the quality of the coin and give it a rating. So this is collecting coins. And for me, I only collect gold and silver coins when they're graded. So this augments my stack. So I stack precious metals, and then I also collect precious metals. So I got a little bit. I'm probably say 60-70% stack, and then a 70 stack, and no, 80 stack and 20% collect.
Okay.
And that gives me a little bit of diversity, and the collecting part kind of adds the fun to
it needs to be fun, right? I mean, if it's not fun,
exactly.
why you spend a lot of time on it? I'm sure it's a lot of probably a lot of effort going into it.
Oh, and my friend Gen X Collectible in the chat there, he says if you are looking into, you know, if you want something that's going to have a good return on investment, exactly what he said, pre-33 gold is the way to go. And this is the double eagles and Liberty halves in gold. Mr. X put it in the chat. You know it better than I do. But what pre-33? So what happened is, I can't remember who was president in 1933. It was Roosevelt, wasn't it? Anyway, I guess this was during the Depression, somewhere in that time period. The government declared a law in 1933 that confiscated gold from all Americans. So anything from 1933 back, you could keep, but anything from that point forward went to the government. Why? Mr. Gen X can explain that better than I can. FDR, thank you.
The original American socialist.
Yep. Oh, what is her question?
What percentage of investment should be gold? Peter Schiff, the huge gold proponent, says he has like 50% of his portfolio in gold. There's no way I would put that much in gold. No way. Absolutely not. Gold's not my favorite. I'm the contrast to the to Bully over here. Bully over here is like, he's a precious metals guy, and it's a hobby, and it's something he enjoys. Plus, he's making money at it. And he doesn't lose money at it, hopefully. But for me, I've only ever looked at precious metals as what are they worth, and what can I get out of them, and are they going to move up or down or up? And so I had friends of mine who bought gold when it was just going to keep going up. Everybody, I think it was like $2,300 an ounce or something, and people were paying more than that, and they lost their ass.
Yeah,
absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah,
it went down. So somebody will know this more than I do. It peaked like around 2,800 an ounce, and then it dropped back down to like 18 or 1,900 an ounce, just below $2,000 an ounce. Right? Am I right about that? Somebody tell me if I'm right.
Actually, I could pull it up if I go back.
Yeah, I'm just going by memory. So
yeah.
And that that's a huge hit to your portfolio, because if spot is 18 an ounce or 19 an ounce, you're going to get maybe 17 an ounce, right? So that's not good math.
Mm-hmm.
That's bad math. We don't do bad math around here, guys. There's good math and there's bad math. We don't do bad math. Bad math is bad math all the time. So you can't get yourself boxed in like that. So this was like 08 to 12, and then up to about 14, I think, that I'm thinking of. Time period I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can pull up the chart that goes back, but I can't easily get to it. But yeah, there was a time frame. It
went crazy, right? It was at like
Gen X.
Wasn't it like, and maybe Gen X will know right off the top of his head, but I think in like 05, 06, gold was trading at like 900 to 1,200 an ounce, depending. And then it went from there. It just like rocketed right up. Like, I think it was above 2,000 an ounce, and it was just crazy. And I had a lot of friends of mine that bought in basically at the high, because everybody was like, it's going to keep going. It's going to keep going. It's going to keep going. I was like, no, it's not going to keep going. There's no way. There's no way. I sold out at right around $2,000 an ounce, something like that. 1,900 an ounce, something like that. It was crazy. And I was like, I will never see this again for gold. But I mean, what is it today? Like 1,800 an ounce? What's gold?
It's what was it? Almost 23.
23? Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. I'm out of touch. I don't pay attention to it anymore. Now, I used to also trade gold as a commodity on Forex, and that was interesting. Anyway, it was. I had a good time. I had a good time with playing with gold, both physically and in the market. But I do not recommend. That is not a strategy for people. Honestly,
no. That's why I use the term savings account.
Right. Yeah. What you're doing is really the right way. What I was doing, I had some, so it wasn't a big deal. And I didn't lose anything. So I was okay. I mean, I lost a little bit in the commodities market, but I never lost a lot. But for someone to get in and try and trade I don't know what is going on with my camera. That thing's just crazy. For someone to get in and just try and start trading it like it's a stock, or treating it like it's a bond with a guaranteed yield or something like that, you can't think of precious metals like that. And I think that what John is saying has mirrored exactly what I've said for a very long time. It's like a savings account. Don't expect it to grow just a ton. It's gonna it's just gonna keep chipping away at it, and at the end of the day, you're going to be okay. And it's a super long-term investment.
Exactly. It is a super long-term investment. So with the stuff I have now, 15 years from now, 20 years from now, when I retire, okay, is spot price going to be much higher than it is today? I would argue yes. Now, is it going to be $5,000, $10,000 an ounce? No. Let's be realistic. Right. But it could potentially be $3,000, $3,500 an ounce, in 15, 20 years. That's much more reasonable. But we don't know. It's a commodity. One day a giant asteroid might hit the earth that's full of gold, and the spot price drops because there's
I think
like tons of new
that's
gold.
actually something I'm very concerned about. I'm very concerned about because for years people have been predicting that there's X amount of gold in the world and it's all there's going to be, and this is it. But they keep finding big ass mines in like Africa and southern Mexico and Brazil. I mean, and if that stuff keeps happening, all it takes is for the cost of getting it out of the ground to go down. And if that happens, the price of gold goes right down with it. Although artificially it's being I believe it's being suppressed right now. What about girl math? I think the supply of gold is being artificially suppressed. I actually have something for girl math. I'm going to actually play this as a bit of comic relief. Everybody just calm down. Don't get offended.
If you marry somebody and neither one of you have anything and you build $300 million together, you deserve half. But Johnny was $300 million in when they met, and I'm quite sure she knew. And Johnny, hey, I'm Johnny. She was like, I know who you are, motherfucker. And they got married, broke up, shit didn't work out, and then he had to give $150 million of his money. And don't get me wrong, ladies, I know a lot of housewives sitting out there going, well, you can't put a price on what I do. But ladies, if you marry a man with $300 million, you ain't no regular housewife. You ain't got to clean the house no more. You get a maid. You ain't cleaning shit. You marry a man with $300 million. You ain't cooking no more. You eating out. You marry a man with $300 million. You know how a lot of housewives got to get jobs on the side to help make ends meet? He got $300 million. The ends are meeting like a motherfucker. What you gonna do? Get a job at a boutique on the weekends and shit? Say, here, Johnny, I made $70. Put that with the rest. Now we have $300 million and $70 because I want to do my share. No. All you have to do, you marry a man with $300 million, is fuck your husband. That's it. That's your job. Fuck your husband. That's it. That's just fuck your husband. You fill out a W-2. They say, what you do? You say, I fuck my husband. That's it. And I've had my share of pussy. I have yet. Even if the pussy was great and sparks shot out the woman's ass and cannons bled and the mountains crumbled and the seas roared, no pussy is worth $150 million. No pussy. So be careful.
So that's girl math for you. That's how that shit works right there. That is girl math. I promise you. That's exactly girl math. Here's $70. I'm doing my share. Yeah, all right. So
really quick, there's an alternative that you could also purchase if you wanted to. It's called constitutional silver, and what I have on the microscope screen here, this is a mercury dime from 1944. Constitutional silver is everything that's from 1964 and back, and all the dimes, quarters, half dollars, and dollars are 90% silver. So a lot of people, if they don't want to buy a full ounce, a full ounce coin, often go to collecting or stacking constitutional, like this mercury dime, for example. Back when I first started, constitutional, this type silver was somewhat cheaper, but today it's all even out because it's all based on spot price and supply and demand. So a lot of people were flocking to constitutional, but because the demand went up, guess what? The price went up. So it's really maybe Gen X can back me up here. The price, the premium you're paying for with this constitutional is, the percentage wise, is relatively the same as if you bought a full ounce. So this is really more of a, which way do you want to go? I buy them both. The constitutional I really buy just to collect. I have those. Do you remember those like blue folders from when you were a kid? You go find the pennies and dimes from the different years. I have those for all this silver constitutional. That's all I'm buying it for. I buy it, put it in a book, get that, yay, I found that coin, and keep hunting, keep on the hunt to fill those books. So that's the only reason I'm buying this stuff, is just purely for the hunt, for the fun of it.
Yep.
And let's see, that's really all I had at this point. I mean, I could keep going on and on and on, but obviously
No,
you don't want
that's okay. I mean, it's
to,
better just to have a conversation. That
yeah,
at the end of the day, I think that with we can talk about what affects gold pricing, and that is it's. I think somebody actually posted it. I thought it was lower than that, but somebody
yeah. Gen X did, yeah.
Gen X was mining an ounce of gold is like 1,700 an ounce right now, and the biggest part of that is because the equipment cost, insurance, and diesel, especially diesel. It costs so much diesel fuel to mine an ounce of gold the way we currently are mining it. Now, these big mines that are being found in South America and parts of Africa, where they're not really requiring a lot of diesel, um, those are those are very promising. But again, they're being suppressed. The amount of gold coming out of them is somewhat being suppressed because again, the people who deal in gold on a very large scale obviously do not have any interest in a couple of tons of gold coming available overnight. That would be really, really bad. Much like De Beers. De Beers, of course, controls the supply of diamonds. Diamonds are not rare. Anybody that thinks they're rare, you need to have your head examined and read some books. Gemstones, if we're talking about valuable items, gemstones such as emeralds, rubies, and sapphires are far more rare and more valuable than diamonds. Unfortunately, De Beers has 120, or maybe it's longer now. Maybe it's a 150-year campaign, advertising campaign to prop up the diamond market and make them seem exceedingly valuable, where they're really not. Matter of fact, in Arkansas, there's a mine that you can go to and just walk around and pick, and people have found like really large diamonds there. Like, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, diamonds are a complete ripoff. But rubies, rubies are very interesting because they are exceedingly expensive, exceedingly, and it's crazy how expensive they are. I don't think they have like a very consistent mining source for rubies or emeralds, and especially like the really high quality green, with the clarity and everything, and the all the right grades or whatever. I think emeralds
Mhm.
right now are expensive. So, um, yeah,
So,
pretty interesting.
just some, just so I can just kind of wrap up because I know you want to move on to other
Sure.
topics. But again, uh, I also do, I do the gold and silver as well as for stacking savings accounts we talked before. But I also definitely do it for the fun factor, and I want to show you how fun, how crazy it is. So if you can't tell up there, I'm a fan of Star Wars. Well, this just recently came out. This is a 300-gram Death Star coin that's in the shape of the Death Star, if you guys know Star Wars. So let me carefully open it up.
That's pretty cool.
And I don't want to tilt it too much because I don't want it to fall out, but
Yeah,
I think you get the idea.
that's
So
pretty
you can see
cool.
the Death. Yep. So it doesn't always have to be in a coin or a bar, uh, style. It could be like this. And this is a collector's piece. Definitely. This is something you would want to hold on to, wait 15, 20, 25 years, then bring it out on eBay. And somebody will definitely pay more than what I paid for this thing for sure. But I'm a Star Wars fan. That's why I got it. And Mr. Grid One, a
Yep.
small token of my appreciation for being on the stream and everything. And hopefully we
Yeah.
could collaborate more, not just on
Yeah.
precious metals,
Absolutely.
but other stuff. I want,
Yeah.
I
Absolutely.
want to, if you wouldn't mind giving me a mailing address, I would like to send this to you as
Okay.
a token of my
Sure.
appreciation. And what it
Yeah.
is,
Absolutely, man. I'll PM it to you.
yeah.
I really appreciate that. You don't have to do that at all.
No, not at all. This is a 2-ounce 2-ounce coin from the African country of Chad, and it's shaped in a revolver.
What a
Here,
Chad!
let me
What
put
a
it under
Chad!
let me put it under the microscope.
Oh, that's awesome! Look at that. Look at the detail there.
Yeah, it's detailed.
Look at that detail, man. That is awesome.
And this is inside a hard a capsule, so you don't have to worry about it getting scratched up and all that jazz.
Wow.
So
that is really cool.
And can you see it's got a little bit of like gold leafing right there, like the little spade? And there's
I
the
saw that
club.
Clubs? Yeah.
Well, so it's actually has really nice inlay. Yeah. And then
That's really cool, actually.
Yeah, and there's the I have to zoom in or change my focus, but you might be able to make that out. So it's 2 ounces, and then on the flip side here,
it's
this
numbered.
This is number 464, 5,000.
Laser engraved. Yeah, laser engraved.
Yep. So I wanted to give this to you as a token appreciation for
man,
for tonight.
That's amazingly cool. That is amazing. Yeah. I'll have to come up with something to repay that kind gesture.
No,
that's
dude.
That's
honestly, I'm bribing you to help continue collaborating with me. That's what I'm looking for.
Well, I have no problem collaborating at all. I'm a I don't mind talking to anybody. We may not agree on things, but I don't mind. Absolutely. The focus is killing me tonight, guys. I'm sorry. It's probably not bothering anybody nearly as much as it's bothering me, but it is driving me absolutely insane. That's man, John, that's really cool, man. Like that's
that one is. It's actually first in a series of 5 or 7 coins. That's the first one. It's the revolver. The second and third dropped earlier this year, and is the they made 3 styles of 1911 and 3 styles of AK-47. And then
I'm a huge 1911 guy.
Well, this revolver they only made one style, and it was this.
Oh wow!
But the 1911 cool, and the AK, they actually made 3 styles of each, so there's actually 6 to collect. 3 1911s and 3 different finishes, and the same with the Alpha Kilo 47 in 3 different finishes.
See if I can make this work better. I think maybe I've got too much lighting on my background there. I don't know.
Oh, I think I'm probably overdriven, but it's been a while since I've been streaming, right. So I had to reset up everything. And
I'm too dark. I thought I was too light. I can.
No, you're fine for my taste. You're fine. I think I'm too bright.
Let me. I can brighten myself up. There we go. How about that? That's too much. Too much. Wait, it's got to go this way. That's too much.
But anyway, thank you for having me up and talking about this.
And, well, you can hang out and we'll talk about some other cool stuff, man.
Oh, yeah. No, I would just summarize, what we've been talking about, and then we can just move on from there. But, thank you for allowing me this. And, if we want to come back and revisit maybe
absolutely, man.
Topics related, I'd come up and, if people want to talk about coin collecting, at least gold and silver wise, I can certainly help out. And if you want to contact me directly, my email address is on that about page on YouTube. So that's my YouTube channel.
I'll reach out to you on Discord. I promise. I will do that.
So just this stuff is You take your time. You don't rush into it. You do your due diligence first. So, and if I can help, just please reach out to me and I'll help you as much as I can. So I'm happy to help in any way I can. And that guy on there, Gen X Collectible, also search on his YouTube page, subscribe to him, because his background is global supply chain management. So he knows the numbers. He knows he could calculate return on investment.
Well, I'm
He
happy
could
to have him
look
on
up.
too. That the only thing about it can be kind of a dry subject, so it's just kind of got to
Yeah.
kind of really like move it on and all that. I'm gonna just really quickly answer some of the stuff. Frag out is what I say when I send TTS that I know is gonna like explode the world. Oh, John, you all right?
Oh, I'm still here.
John?
I'm still
Okay,
here.
all right, cool. I should have worn my normal hat, but in the theme of the show, I had to do that. Let's see. Camera really does want the Jolly Roger to be the star. Yeah, that's good. I like 1911s and 2011s. I actually shoot a 2011 a lot. I carry a 2011 actually. And now we're back to this. I'm gonna change my hat. And maybe that I don't know that it's my hat, but maybe I just need to keep my head tilted so it'll track me.
In that Pew Pew series, the next set is going to be the Alfa Romeo Type 15 is coming after what's out already. So keep an eye out for those. Yep.
Yeah. Let's see where we at here. Yeah, I know Brian's really, really on it. He's smarter than me. I'm not that smart. Okay. So I have I'm a 1911 guy. I do a lot of it. Josie's attached to her coins. I should have been. I just wasn't. I should have been attached to them. I just wasn't. And yeah.
Well, there's a lot of stories of that. People saying they grew up and I had this collection and then
yeah,
it disappeared. That's a very common story.
Yeah. I don't want to sell them. You shouldn't sell them. And it's not that I really regret selling mine, but a weird story is that my grandparents had coins for me when I was growing up, and they were stolen by a house guest who stayed there. And hang on, let me I'm going to do something here. They were stolen by a house guest that stayed there, and they. I guess for whatever reason that really bugged me to the point of just being completely annoyed with it. And I never really did anything with it after that. Like I was really really aggravated with the whole thing. And this is what happens when you set your lights up when it's daylight out, by the way. Because that's exactly what happened. Let's see. Let's go just turn the heat up on that. There we go. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. It just doesn't really want to work for me tonight. Yeah, we'll go back. All the remote controls in the world are not helping me tonight.
I like your Indiana Jones hat. In fact, I need to find one of those. I need to get one of those from Mr. Gen X. If you ever see him in person, he reminds me of Dr. Jones.
Yeah,
and in our coin and precious metal communities, kind of people often kind of refer to him as Dr. Jones, especially with his knowledge when it comes to understanding numbers, I don't want to say finances, but he was, as a global supply chain manager, he was always negotiating contracts, buying supplies, selling products, and everything in between. So he understands this stuff a whole lot more than I do. And I'm definitely proud to call him a friend. So miss you, brother. We'll catch up soon.
All right. We'll just got all the light. I have like a lot of lighting. I can like really blow everything out, but I'm trying not to do it, and all the remotes in the world are not helping me tonight.
Yeah.
So that's what it is.
Well, I finally that little neon sign on there, it says "The Dawn" on air, but
yeah,
it's too small and it's probably
Yeah.
too far away because the camera's focused on me, so you can't
Yeah.
really make that out. So
yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't know how to fix that.
It's mostly it's just the lighting for you. For me, it's that I have my lighting set. When I set all my lighting up today, I had so much natural light, it just was really bad. Josie, it was on manual focus. I set it on manual. I actually so what I end up doing is I have my son come in, sit in my chair. I focus in on him, so it's real nice and sharp. I get the good bokeh on the back, so it's all fuzzy in the back. And then I reset. I don't know what happened when I was messing around with it today. I think when I was changing things around the day, I turned the autofocus back on, so it just jacked up everything. So, 2011s are the coolest. Yeah, absolutely. The boating accidents. Yeah, no, never had any of those, but they could happen.
They could happen.
So,
you and I are not far from the actually Tennessee River is that way for me.
I am about 20 minutes from my. I can have my boat in the water in 20 minutes, maybe 25 if there's a lot of traffic. I can have my boat in the water. It's no problem at all. I got all the lights. Stochastic Decay wants to know what's the rarest coin in your collection.
I can't get to it right now. Yeah, it's a. Oh, what year is it? 1873. Some kind of 1873 penny or half penny or 2 cent. I don't remember exactly.
Cool.
Yeah, it's not worth a lot, but it's the oldest coin I have. If that was the question. So in terms of rarity, I mean, how often do you see a mid 1800s century coin? So
That's pretty cool.
And it's my grandfather's, so it has that nostalgic value to it. So the coin may only be worth $2, but I'm not getting rid of it because it was my grandfather's.
Right. It's interesting. There's a guy here locally who had like some really rare old Greek coins, dinars that are like from like potentially BC, like really old coins. And they just don't look like anything special at all, but they're worth tons and tons of money. So he says you have an error, Morgan, that you need to send in for grading. So
who's that from? Yeah, I know, he keeps bugging me. That crazy guy. Actually,
Sport Brand says he has a denarius. Bought it with his dad. That's awesome, bro. World coins are a whole other topic. Very cool. So, yeah, cool stuff, guys. All right, cool. So you got into the you got into this. Did you get into this when you were like young, or did you like come into it when you were older?
I got in on it February of 2021.
Okay.
And the reason was that was the point where I was like, you know what? I seen the commercials, hey, buy, gold IRA bullshit. Don't do that. Okay.
Yeah, don't do that.
No, but
I agree with
you
that 100%.
you see the commercials, right?
Oh, yeah.
Invest, buy gold,
Yeah.
buy silver, blah, 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 right?
And I think it's laughable that anybody actually does that.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to give financial advice, but I will say this: don't buy that stuff.
Yeah.
So you want to First Amendment, but if you want to do whatever, fine. But anyway, so why February 2021 is, I decided at that point I want to start, stacking gold and silver, and I got some birthday money. February is my birthday month, so I got some birthday money, and I went out and actually bought this tube of American Silver Eagles. This exact tube. So that's how I got started. This is how I got started right here.
Yeah. Okay.
And then from there, it just grew. I got to know the
camera. Keep.
Yeah. Well, from there, I just grew in the YouTube community, on the coins and precious metal community. I got to know, like, my friend Gen X Collectible in the chat. I got to know a lot of other content creators over there, and actually bought, gold and silver coins from them, and just developed a rapport with them. And a lot of them encouraged me to start, a channel with precious metals. And I was like, well, everybody's, there's all these channels. When am I going to contribute? And one of them pointed out to me, if you don't know, I'm an engineer by trade. And somebody made a suggestion to me, why don't you talk about precious metals from a technical perspective? And that's why I was like, that's it. That's going to be kind of my niche. So, I was trying, I was making content, but I didn't really do the technical stuff just yet. But now, things have kind of improved, outside with work and personal things. So now I can come back and start making content on my channel. So my goal is to actually start making content related to looking at precious metals from a technical, scientific, engineering perspective. For example, I actually have an interest in platinum. And for the folks out there, if you don't know, most of us own a vehicle, right? Well, what's the catalytic converter made out of? It's either platinum or palladium. Well, platinum, I actually got some research material talking about using platinum to create superconductors at room temperature. Now, what does that mean? Well, if you
That's why people are stealing catalytic converters.
Well, I mean, yeah, when the economy was getting bad, people, if you have a truck, like, I got a Tacoma, you could crawl right underneath that and, take my cat off.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm going to do. But this article is incredible, and I think this is probably the first technical video I want to make for my channel, because to me it's fascinating. The idea that they can use platinum to create superconductors at room temperature. That means the ability to superconductor. What does that mean? You're going to be able to put voltage through it with minimum voltage drop. It's going to be more efficient in transmitting power. And with that efficiency, that means we're able to make electronic devices, circuit chips, microprocessors. They're going to be able to go even faster than what they are today. We're talking about an order of magnitude faster. So we're going to be able to have faster computing with electronics, superconducting electronics at room temperature. That's the key, because right now we can create superconductors, but we have to put the material inside a vacuum chamber with liquid nitrogen to bring the temperature down to 2 degrees Kelvin before we reach anything as close to superconductive material that's possible. So I'm really interested in this research because that will definitely, be the quantum leap of technology to be able to make superconductors like that can process so quickly in such a small package at room temperature. That means you don't have to worry about cooling or I mean, yeah, you're still gonna have to do some of that, but it's just the idea of it. It just boggles my mind. And that's where they talk about actually using, quantum physics and stuff to actually figure out how to manipulate the lattice structure of platinum to make these superconductors. So, so I'm definitely all in on platinum as far as I'm, for me. And I do collect some platinum coins out there. So still waiting on Grid 1 to come back. And sorry, I can't highlight your comments because I'm a guest on StreamYard, so I don't have access to highlight the comments. Let's see, where can we go back? Let's see that's where we're at.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I was trying to get my focus set, but without, it's just too aggravating. I'll roll back up and go through the comments here, and we'll just make do with what we got. Let's see. Yeah, the catalytic converter thing getting stolen, that's awesome. Although I guess platinum's come down and it's no longer really worth it for them to do it. And there's apparently the fines and the jail time is impressive. So, all right, yeah. So I've actually never really panned for gold, but I know other people have.
I haven't.
Yeah, I still let's see. Dano says I still have. I had this earlier. Still have a 10-ounce Australian Elizabeth II coin. Some old guy gave me when I was a kid. I don't know if it's worth much though. Probably worth something. So I don't know.
Actually, one of the best places to see what it's worth is eBay. Believe it or not,
probably true.
Put in what you have there: 10-ounce silver. Was it Australian Elizabeth? And see what comes up. It's a good place just to at least get an idea. Google search, but eBay's the fastest to start your search anyway.
All right, going down the. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. Yeah, so that worked out pretty well. All right, so you got into it when you were just actually sounds like just a couple of years ago, and you just dove right off the deep end and learned all about it.
Well, I'm still learning.
Typical engineer. That's a typical engineer move. So that's they just get into something and then they just can't stop researching it. Can't stop. It's just 100% full bore straight ahead. Let's see. We got the resin 3D printer. You can make a 30,000 engagement ring for 4 to 6K. Setting the stone's the hardest part, but still fairly easy. Yeah, 3D printing has really changed everything, man.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has.
In a lot of different ways, like in basically every aspect. Like I'm actually I'm drafting an email now because I'm doing an airplane project. We're gonna just jump off of. We'll just throw precious metals under the bus for a little while. So I've got this so I'm working with these guys. I actually host their bi-weekly web meetings because they're most of them didn't have any way of doing that, and so they're looking at doing a small bore air race series based around industrial V twin engines, like basically like your mass-produced lawnmower motors, marine motors like the Briggs Vanguard, like 40 horsepower motors, and that's plenty for a single seat small race airplane. And so we've been having these discussions, and one of the things that I said is, these planes are really small.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, the airplane that I'm using as a background, that is one of the airplanes that's being considered for the class. It's tiny, dude, and like I'm drafting an email now because they're always talking about the things they're talking about. How long is the build time? And I'm thinking you could get it done in 300 hours because you can use a CNC router and hot wire cutters to cut all the foam pieces.
Mm-hmm.
You can use a CNC laser cutting table to cut the fiberglass cloth to pattern, and then it'll all be exactly right, and then you can 3D print a mold for for what we call the boat, the composite part of the airplane, where you then lay up the fabric, the foam, the foam board, and the rest of the fabric, and then in fusion mold it. You'll come out with something that's stronger and lighter than anything that the original design could ever have done, cheaper and faster.
Well, let me take it one step further. They got 3D printers now that actually prints metal and alloys.
Sure. It's just stupid expensive, man.
That's the flip side. It's expensive, but it's completely doable. If you got the time.
Silencer Co. I think it's Silencer Co. It might be Gemtech.
Yeah.
One of them have a suppressor design that's 3D printed, and like it's some super metal. I want to say it's palladium, but I'm probably wrong. It's probably some kind of tungsten. It's 3D printed in this sintered metal, and it's a spiral design that cannot be machined. The only way it can be produced is by 3D printing it. It's the only way you can make it. There's no way to machine it. There's no way to make it in many pieces and put it together. It's like a monocore suppressor with but it's 3D printed all as one piece. Yep. So even the threads are printed. So when you hit play, it takes a long time. I want to say it's like a 30 or 40 hour print time, and this is on a commercial metal 3D printer.
Mm-hmm.
It's still like a 30 or 40 hour print time.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
But when it comes out, it is a finished suppressor.
It's complete.
That's full auto rated.
Yeah.
And it's like it's because it's a helical suppressor inside and all of the airflow and the gas and all that. Mm-hmm. It's crazy quiet. Now it's obviously I don't even think they sell it publicly yet because it's so expensive to make. But the level of the technology is at is crazy.
Well, they got the proof of concept in the design, so now it's just bringing the price down for production.
Right, yeah,
and they prove in the design.
So it's not polycarbonate.
Yeah, give them time. It'll be on the commercial market, so to speak, in no time.
Yeah, I mean, this technology is all coming down. Bay Street Racer, it is not the polycarbonate one. I have seen some polycarbonate ones, and actually I have a cool story about that in just a minute. I'll get to it. I don't think it's Inconel. It might be a version of Inconel, but I don't think you can 3D print Inconel yet. I think it's like
I don't think so.
It's a more pure alloy like palladium or like a palladium strontium mix. I'm not really sure. It's like a hyper metal or whatever.
Well, most of the can makers are moving away from Inconel because Inconel, because the material sciences today are just getting better and better and better.
Right. Yeah. It's really crazy. It's really, really crazy how good the stuff is. It's yeah, a lot of suppressors are made out of Inconel, especially if they're full auto rated. They kind of so a full auto rated suppressor has to be pretty heavy stainless, medium heavy titanium, or reasonably light Inconel. That's it. There's no choice. There's nothing else you're going to get right now, currently on the market, right? Like if you go out and you buy a Knight's Armament or a Thunder Beast or something like that, it's going to be one of those three metals. And I'm not current on who's offering what, but I think there's only 3 or 4 companies that actually offer an Inconel suppressor. Right. Yeah. It's a ridiculously expensive suppressor. That's why I don't think they sell it. I think that it was like a proof of concept. Hey, we can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I don't think it's, I don't think it's something that they're advertising that they're going to do. Now,
unless it's for the special people.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. And it's but again, if you've got something that that can do sustained full auto, that's a valuable piece of equipment. That is a very valuable piece of equipment.
That can hold up. That can hold up in terms of getting the temperature and just physically getting beat up.
Yeah.
That's
yeah, it's really interesting, and I'm kind of picking on the suppressor technology because it's cool, but they're 3D printing jet exhaust nozzles. That's pretty. It's pretty good. So about the polycarbonates. So this literally goes back to when I was in college. I went on a very short. I took a trip to Austria, which is kind of in Germany. It's technically a separate country, but they consider it Germany. So I'm in Austria with some friends of mine who were stationed over at one of the bases there. I forget which one. I could look it up, but who cares? Doesn't matter. And of course, they had an off-base apartment, and they said, "Hey, just come over, for a few days, hang out." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Why wouldn't I do that?" So I did it. Man, I'm not a regular tourist. So like after the first 2 days of wandering around looking at German places, I just didn't give a shit anymore. And I'm kind of bored. And my friends were like, trying to be a good host. And they're like, "Hey, let's go to a shooting range." And I'm like, "You can go shooting here? Really?" I don't buy that. No, there's no fucking way we can go shooting. But you can. So we go down there and so normal German folk, it's incredibly hard to be able to shoot. To own a weapon is ridiculous, and it's been this way for a long time. To rent a gun, you have to have a car. If you're a German citizen, you have to have, or a European nation citizen, you have to have a card that you renew yearly. That you have a skills test, you have a background check of all of this stuff. And when but if you're an American, basically you just show up and shoot, because they just assume that you're not stupid. I guess, I don't know. So I show up, I give them my passport. They're like, do you know how to do this? I'm like, yeah. They gave me like a 5 second, or I have 5 seconds. It was probably a 3 minute, this is the barrel, this is that. Don't shoot anybody. And I'm like, cool, good to go. So there's an interesting thing about guns in Germany is they're by law cannot be in a military caliber. So they don't have like 9x19. They don't have 9mm parabellum. They have 9x21. They have 9x18. They have like all of these weird calibers. So everything's fucking weird, dude. And so that was one thing. And the second thing is it is considered exceedingly rude to shoot a firearm unsuppressed. Like really, like they will everybody on the range is going to look at you like you're a dick. And so, how we have the bins, and you go to a gun range in the US and they have the like pickle barrels of ear pro in there, right? like the on the counter. You just reach in, you grab one, you add it, you throw it on the counter, and they add it to your bill for 99 cents or whatever.
Yeah.
So the so they so instead of that, they have kind of the same thing, but it's full of these disposable suppressors. They're plastic and aluminum suppressors. They only last like 50 or 100 rounds, right? And they're like $20. They're like, it was like, this is fucking awesome. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. And yeah, you go in and you shoot, and by the like your 100th round, your suppressor is getting kind of nasty, and you just take it off, you throw it in the recycle bin, and you leave. It's fucking cool. And but yeah, it was really an interesting experience to shoot out of the U.S. because in the U.S., like at that point in time, you have to remember almost nobody owned suppressors. Nobody. I mean, a few people did, but they kept it on, it was very quiet. It's not like now. Like now is like the golden age. You guys don't understand how really fucked up it was previously, because previously we, nobody owned an AR. Like I when I was in high school, I paid actually part of my way through college by customizing firearms. And I could go down to the local gun store and buy Mausers for like $60, $70. And now they were like full on military 20-pound Mausers with like 8-foot barrels and wood stock, literally wood the entire way, like full on Mannlicher stock, Mannlicher, whatever. I've never liked saying that word. But the full on, the German military stock, right? Like this thing weighed, like, I think it weighed more than a Honda. But I'd take these home, I'd strip them down, I'd put a new barrel on them, I'd true up the action. I had access to a lathe, so I could true the bolt to the bore, and then rebarrel it, put it in a sporter stock, and then I'd sell them, and I'd make a little bit of money, right? I paid my way through college doing this. This is like just like a few extra bucks every month. Why not? Well, I bought a couple of and remember, there's no background check at this point in time either. Zero. I walk in to the gun store that knew me. They didn't even bother to look at my driver's license because they had seen it so many times. Like they were literally just like, give them money, I'd walk out my gun. Like, and sometimes I walk out with a handful of guns. It's weird. Nobody died. So weird. It's like it was great. It was so weird that that none of the things happened. Anyway, so we're I fucked up.
We grew up at a time where kids would.
You're about to say, in high school, they would have deer rifles in the back of the truck in the gun rack, right? Are you about to say that? Because I was one of those kids. I was one of those kids.
Yep.
I was one of those kids that like you'd be in the woods at like 4 a.m. and you'd have to come out at like 7 so you could make it to school on time, and you'd still be changing out of your camo gear when you're pulled in the parking lot. That was me. I was that guy. And yeah, back in my day, you New Zealand bastard. But yeah, so it was a great time to be alive. You just don't understand how fucked up things have gotten now. Like you don't understand how much less manly you are just because you weren't born when I was. You will never understand it. You can't understand it because you've been fed milk toast your whole life about all of this nonsense. So, and I'm sorry. I did all I could. I voted the right way. Unfortunately, we got fucking sold down the river. But I fucked up. I bought from Numerich Gun Parts, which used to be just called the Gun Parts Company. I bought a pair of AR kits, and I built them out. and expected to sell them like that. Because who wouldn't want one of those? Nobody wanted one. It's like they sat around for fucking ever. And I was like, why would anybody buy this thing? And now, of course, you can't, they're like the gun, but it didn't used to be that way. Like they were like just totally, nobody cared. Absolutely did not care. And so it was, it's really funny. Let's see. We got Bay Street Racer. Went to a range with 4 coworkers in Garching. When I worked in Germany for 3 months at BMW, we rented guns. The 2 Germans had to get an okay from the police. The rented guns had suppressors already on. That's what I'm saying. It's very rude to shoot unsuppressed everywhere in the world except here. Here, we're a bunch of rude motherfuckers.
Yeah. Well, isn't it like in European countries, and I guess New Zealand and Australia, perhaps? Well, not Australia, but New Zealand. Don't they have like noise laws?
Yeah.
Can't be so loud, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
So
why would you not?
Sense.
I mean, so it's interesting because I hunt some of the properties I hunt. I've hunted forever. Now you can't, I go out there and I'm like, they're like, hey, we'd prefer you do archery only because even during big gun season, because, we got neighbors now and they don't have a ton of land, but, and I'm like, hey, don't worry about it. I shoot suppressed, baby. And they're never going to know. I have so I actually, in Tennessee, they've changed the law so that you can use a 22 caliber center fire for deer. So I have got like a really great, I've worked up a really great 80 grain or 80, is it 83 or whatever it is. It's a Hornady bullet. Worked up a great load for 223. It's
77.
No, it's heavier. It's like 86 or something. Okay, I'll look it up. It's like an 88 or 86 or something. I don't remember because I don't load a lot of them. I normally shoot the 73 ELD X. Those are what I use for my long range stuff. But but most of the time I'm using like an 88 grain. I think it's an 88 grain. Now these are not like they're supersonic, but they're like stupid heavy. And they really open up. The other one I have a 55 grain TNT from Spear. I think it's 55. It might be 60 grain, but it's a weird. It's a varmint bullet, but because it's meant for, it's meant for
like prairie dogs and things like that.
Yeah, it's meant for coyotes. Yeah, thin skin game, right? It's meant for coyotes and stuff.
Yeah,
and so it I worked up this really good load. And dude, it puts them down. I mean, and when I run that even supersonic through the can, it is like crazy efficient. Like you can hear the impact of the bullet at like 75 yards. You can hear the pop. It's great. Which that'll probably get me deplatformed now, but but you can actually hear because I don't know if you've ever heard the noise. No,
I have a few.
Yeah, I'm a stamp collector, brother. I'm a stamp collector. And the word this is really stupid. Do you guys don't understand the pain it is to sell a suppressor?
No.
So I had a Gym Tech and I had an SRT. Both great cans. I just, I had a bunch of other stuff. And I was just like, you know what? Well, there were a couple of reasons
why Gym Tech go out of business.
I don't know. I think they're still in business, but they're so Jim. My problem with Gym Tech was, look, I hate to rant about a company publicly, but fuck them. Here's the thing. Every damn time they would make a run of the muzzle brakes with the correct attachment for the can that I had,
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
they would discontinue the fuckers. And I'd end up having to buy, like, if I wanted a new one for a gun, I had to take it. If I want to put the can on a new gun, I would have to dismount the adapter, the muzzle brake, and put it on the other gun. And that's annoying, dude. I mean, Rockset sucks to deal with.
Yeah.
And so I'm like literally speaking a third world language to half of the people. Yeah, old man Prattle, right? Yeah, like you guys, half of the people in here are like fucking zoned out right now. They don't even know what the fuck Rockset is, but and so. And it just sucks to have to do that. And then I have to retime them and everything, right? So I've got the shim kit out. I'm fucking with it for hours. And I hated that shit. So, and Gym Tech did it all the damn time. So I just got where I was like, fuck this can. I don't like this thing anymore. And SRT, I had another issue with SRT I can't talk about, but so I wanted to sell them. And I ended up having to send them to a dealer friend of mine, and he sold them for me on consignment because at the time, your form 4 was taking like 8 or 9 months to get through. So that pretty much negates private sale, which is also why an SBR is trying to sell an SBR is like the worst thing on the fucking planet, especially an AR based SBR. Don't even fucking bother. Anyway, so I'm trying to do good stuff. I'm being a cool guy. Fuck, dude, it was so bad, so bad. I sold them, and then I went all Form 1s. I don't know that I have an actual. I'd have to go look. I think I've sold all of the off the shelf cans. Everything's Form 1 now. Because I had a lathe. Why would I not? Right? Like why would I not make my own? And so I went into like a whole like engineering escapade with can technology. I'm still fucking with them all the time. But my titanium can for my that I use for hunting, dude, that thing is badass. Like it's so quiet. It's impressive. Like I've literally had people at the range, in an indoor range, be like, holy fuck, that thing's quiet. Like, yeah, it's meant to be. It's not quite hearing safe indoors, but it is definitely hearing safe outdoors. So, yeah.
When I go to the range, I'll take my little Sparrow 22 can.
Oh, yeah.
And Federal makes a good, clean, relatively clean subsonic 22 round, and I got like a buck mark or something like that, and I put the can on, put that stuff in there, and it is as close to Hollywood you're going to get.
Are you shooting it with white lithium before you are you filling the can with white lithium before you shoot it?
No, because this one, the Sparrow, I can actually take apart and clean it.
Yeah, but if while you have it apart, if you shoot it up with white lithium, it absorbs even more sound.
Really?
It's even better. Oh yeah, and it's easier to clean. It's like super easy to clean.
That so I can go for.
So like, yeah, and I mean, just every time you clean it, just shoot it down with white lithium and put it back together, and then you will really enjoy that, young fella.
Holy! Why didn't somebody tell me that?
I think there's a YouTube video on it. I didn't make it, but somebody else did. Yeah.
Well,
yeah, and
I gotta go to the auto parts store tomorrow, so we're gonna get a stick.
Yeah, spray white lithium. Just just spray it down. Just
aerosol,
spray it down.
Not the stick, just
the
aerosol.
Yeah, I just do aerosol.
Okay.
Yeah, it removes the first round pop. The first thing it does, it removes the first round pop, plus it acts as kind of like an insulation in there. What I used to do, or what I tried to do, was I tried to use like a matte insulation, and it just doesn't work. So yeah, but if you're doing Form 1s, like, right now, dude, you can get, I mean, dude, it's crazy. You can buy like a wit machine and tool out of Colorado. You can buy their what do they call that thing? I forget what it's the Canuter valve or whatever. They got a really nice little can, like a really short one for ARs and stuff.
Oh,
I
I'm
think
not
it's like
familiar.
$300, and with a stamp, it's like 200. And stamps right now are because of all the litigation against the ATF, stamps are coming back in like 2 days, 48 hours to 60 hours. You're seeing your stamp back.
No kidding, really?
Yeah. Yeah. You
I
go in on
remember
Monday,
back-
you'll have it by Thursday. You'll be back. You'll be good.
What?
I know.
Why?
I just told you. Well, oh, they should have been doing it all along. And that's so what happened is the guys in Texas that were suing them made the point that it was that they shouldn't have to do it. It was unfair. And so the ATF, instead of saying that, well, we're regulating as a firearm, they said it would be tax avoidance, and they had to pay for the stamp first before they could do anything. And they pointed out, rightly so, that in some cases it was a year before people were getting stamps back. And so I don't know what that triggered over at the ATF, but the last probably the last month or so, it's been literally like 2 days, 2 or 3 days, guys are getting their stamps back.
I remember it took a year on some.
Right.
On my
I was in that boat.
The first couple of pieces I have, it took a year. It took over a year.
Yeah, so I was in that same boat. I did the same thing you did, and then I sold them all because with a Form 1 was coming back in 2 weeks. Right? Like I would file my Form 1 electronically, and then I would 2 weeks later I get my paperwork. Didn't have to go to my local gun shop, and technically, the ATF actually made some mistakes. I'm not going to go into publicly what they did, because it could affect my life, but they made some mistakes in how they handled some things, which is fine. It was just documentation stuff, and was fine with me. Helped me out. They were earlier. Kat has joined us, so we will stop all of the old man prattle about guns and airplanes and shit like that. And
no more gold.
We'll now behave ourselves as proper gentlemen. I think Andrew's gonna get some food, and he'll be on shortly. And we may or may not go back to old man prattle with guns and stuff, but I'm sure Kat can endure. Kat, how are you this evening?
Good. How are you guys?
Good evening.
We're great, actually. We've had a very excellent conversation, and I'm happy to see you here. How was your stream with your husband?
It was good. They were just acting silly, so it was him and one of our friends, and it was hard to get them to be serious to answer questions, but we had fun.
Okay, all right. Do you have a topic in mind that you would like to discuss tonight?
No, but what I was discussing with them was what's the difference between making someone classy or trashy? That's what we were talking about today. Clothes, clothes, attitude, everything.
Well, I mean, I made you give me a different picture for your profile, for the picture I use in the thumbnails, because yours was a little too risque. The one that you had up. So does that tell you anything?
So you're like burqas for
no.
Okay.
No. I don't believe that. Before we go down that route, once again, someone's asking what's in the tanks.
They're just freshwater shrimp and some other little tiny fish.
Tiny
Shrimp.
fish.
Shrimp.
Fish and shrimp?
Gumbo. Shrimp. Fried shrimp.
Yeah.
You know, that
Grilled shrimp.
that actually kind of works
Shrimp
coming
salad.
from you. That actually works.
What, me?
Dig the hat. Yes, the hat is awesome. We were doing Indiana Jones, and I actually had it was interesting because that was not coordinated. Rye Guy made the thumbnail, and I saw he did the Indiana Jones hat, and I'm like, I got that covered, baby. So yeah,
That is pretty nice. I like the thumbnail. It was a good thumbnail.
yeah, that was a great thumbnail. Once again, I'm gonna plug Rye Guy. That dude's awesome. He does great work and supplies me with all of my thumbnails and most of my video stuff. I haven't bothered him about video stuff before. I feel guilty. I hate asking people for things. All right, I think that's all. The rest is just prattle, and we don't need any more prattle than necessary. What is classy and what is trashy? So,
Yep.
personal opinion, single women
Are trashy.
I think are almost always super trashy. They show way too much. There's no reason for it, and they're at best they're immodest. I don't believe in burqas, but like if I can tell whether you're an innie or an outie down there, that's bad. Don't do that. And it's an interesting thing, and I'll kind of, I don't know if my wife was going to listen tonight. I don't know if she is if she managed to last into the man prattle or not. She might have made it through the coin stuff, maybe not. I don't know. But so before my wife and I got married, she dressed relatively conservatively. After she got married, it was a little different because I actually noticed that she started wearing mini skirts and she started wearing a little bit more sheer tops and that sort of thing. And I actually asked about it, and she's like, "Well, I'm married now. Like, I'm off the market. It doesn't, I'm married. I'm a married woman, so it doesn't matter." And so I thought that was an interesting take on it, but I allowed it. It wasn't that bad, but and I actually will occasionally, still to this day, I'll be like, "You gonna wear that?" And if I am literally the husband that will go, I can see your underwear through that. That's too see-through. You shouldn't wear that. And hey, look, I mean, look, decorum is a real thing. So where do you stand on this, Kat? Now that I have prattled on and sounded like the old man that I am.
Well, I come from two very different cultures. There's like the Latin side, my mom, and then there's the Persian side, my dad. And I wouldn't even call it Persian side because more like upper class side of how they view how people dress. It's because he comes from a very, very elite type of family. So they're very particular about that stuff. And I'm talking about before where he became Muslim, before they used to cover up. So like pre that, they used to have strip clubs and nude beaches, just like here does, like it was just the same. And in his time, he would say that like you could tell if a girl was classy or trashy by the quality of the clothes and how it was, because if it was like the cheapy material, and that would be just too tight, but cheapy, like there's one thing if it's fitted and it's cut to you and it's tailored properly and it looks like it really fits you. And then the other thing is those really cheap stuff that's just like skin tight material that it looks like it's fitted, but it's just because it's skin tight material and it's cheapy material. And he's like, that's the difference between like a classy woman would have something that's fitted and a trashy one would just have like cheap stuff that just looks kind of skanky. So he would say, like, going to, I don't know, runway shows, whatever, with my mom, and he'd be like, if it's like very high quality or whatever, like it can be like a little sexy as long as it's looks like you're expensive. Like you are like a high class quality person. And then, but if you get something that shows maybe the same amount of skin, but it's like cheap in material that looks like it's from like a very trashy place, you look way cheaper. Now you can dress well with any amount of money, but he was very concerned about like the fabric and the quality and what that was entailing, which I, that comes from where he's from. Like, they're very status oriented. And then you have my mom, which is the Latin side, and completely different. They have very particular rules. For example, if you show your bra strap, trashy. Even if it falls down and you're not doing it on purpose or whatever, trashy. If you show a little bit of cleavage, that's fine. But if you show cleavage and legs, trashy. If you show legs, no turtleneck, classy. And like there's rules, like never show your midriff, and stuff like that. And like you can wear, in Latin culture, you can wear like skin tight, body forming stuff as long as you abide by those rules. One at a time, never both, and try to look expensive versus cheap. So it's not like super modest is like the most important thing. It's just like, what message are you trying to give people? What is how you dress say about you and what kind of person you are?
Well, okay. So I'm going to, Bay Street Racer says camel toes are very prominent these days. It's wild. Bro, you're so right. And it's so gross, man. I don't want to see. No, don't do that. It's not a good look. You literally look like you're stupid. Nobody wants to do that. Trashy everywhere. Right.
No
yeah,
class.
I agree with that.
No class.
Here. Let's see. Bay Street Racer comes back with sorry, cheap or not. It delivers the same message. Kind of agree with that. I'll get into that in a minute. And I'll just pop that down. So here's the thing. My personal opinion is that I don't care if it's a $1,000 dress or a $10 dress. If it's the way it fits, the way it shows, the amount of skin it shows, all of that, it all adds up to be, it's either degenerate, or it's okay. Right. And again, you're just gonna have to listen to my old man prattle on this. It just is that way to me. And I tell my son the same thing. I'm like, there's a reason why there's a dress code at school for, especially for girls, and how short the shorts can be and all of that, because you can't, and this is proven out repeatedly, that if you allow girls to pick their own clothes, they will gradually get more and more revealing, especially if there's a group of them in schools or whatever, clubs, whatever. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's some like weird competition you guys have with each other. But it's weird to me. And on the other side of that, I think when I look at as a man, even when I was single, I would rather see a girl in a nice, like, silk shirt tucked in, kind of loose, but not, but still kind of fitted, but loose. Maybe some nice fitted slacks or a skirt. I'd rather see her in that than in a mini skirt and a tube top. I don't care how expensive that tube top is. That's trash. I don't want to see it. I literally probably wouldn't even talk to her, because that's just gross. Again, you got to listen to my old man prattle on this one. I'm sorry. And I'm not, and I'm just, that on the other side of that, if it's like a really like my wife has this dress that I absolutely love. It's not fitted. It's very flowing, but it's exceedingly feminine. Like, I don't know what there is about that specific style of dress that she has. It's almost like a Roman, or like you see in all the old Roman movies, you know, where the women wear the long dresses that are just kind of flowing and all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's supremely sexy, but it doesn't show a damn thing.
Toga.
It kind of is. It's not really a toga dress, but it's kind of is. And so I think that and you know, I don't know that I mean, I'm certainly not a burqa guy for sure. I don't know what that nonsense is in the chat, but I believe that, huh? Oh, she said it. Yeah.
No, she probably doesn't know what I mean by toga.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's
yeah,
that's from a movie, Animal House. And but you know, I just feel like that you know, it's interesting to me how that kind of works out. It's interesting that you have a different opinion on it. I actually would have thought you would have been more on the demure side than, but you know, that's all right.
Well, I mean, I can show you. I can like
Let's go
I can
pictures.
show you the different things. Let me.
You got slides? You got
no. I have like just like the type of clothes that I like.
Sure. Okay.
Well, but you can keep talking. I'll look for something.
Yeah. I'll do that. I don't know who you are, and she's not disrespecting me, so I guess be who you are. Let's see. Classy woman is more attractive. 100%. I will always take classy over trashy every single time. They start dressing more and more scantily because they desire attention and they recognize that dressing reveal. Yeah, I mean, okay, Randy, that's easy. That's low hanging fruit. Come on, you can do better. That's funny. That's very funny. Cheap outfit, you're trashy. Expensive outfit, you're trashy. And a very expensive date. Ow.
Ow.
That's mean. I'll say that. That's funny. So yeah. What's up, Buck White? I see you in there. Willie, I see you in there. Where's Josie? Josie was in the chat earlier. I don't know where she is now. She's gonna be a recurring guest. You know, she'll be on. She'll be back on. Just not tonight. And honestly, if I get harassed about it too much, it may never happen again. So, no, amen to what? I'm not really sure what you're saying. Amen about. Are you talking about what I said about the clothing? I like it when people leave one word things. Do you have pictures? Hello? Kat, your mic.
Yes. Here.
I was like, I was like, are you talking? Oh, yeah, classy over trashy. That's just my preference though, right? Like that's just all right, so we're gonna add this.
There's
hold on, we're gonna add this up here. Yes, that's very nice.
But see, you can see cleavage.
It could be a little. Well, actually, I was. You can't see my pointer, but my pointer instantly went to, hey, that the scoop neck could be a little less scooped. But it's okay. But you know, hold on. You know what? It is showing a little cleavage, but it's not down to where we're in danger of nipples.
Oh well, of course. Like that's not even. It's not supposed to be that close.
All right. So we'll pull that down. Give me another one.
Okay. Let me see another one. I'll get rid of this one.
I mean, there's something to be said about
drunk but chill, dude.
Don't trying to think of.
Okay.
you know,
No
when you
side
cover up
boob.
a little more,
That's an important comment. No side boob.
Okay,
yeah.
how about this one?
Oh boy. That's like what you were wearing when I told you to change your profile picture.
But you
or
can't
not,
see
to send me
anything.
the thing.
There's no chance.
I look, I get it. That's not, first of all, it's not an appealing look to me. It doesn't look classy at all. That is,
What is that? Is that a dress?
it looks like she's wearing a suit jacket or a pair of coveralls that don't, with the zipper broken. I'm pretty sure that's what I have a pair of
what if you wore like some kind of, you know, undergarment under that? You know,
yeah. Now,
Well, obviously she needs something.
Yeah.
Right. Now, all right. So
that's just how the website is. They don't.
If you had that with like a
one of those bras that goes to the side
with
and
like
the back,
a camisole underneath it, that something like that, that'd be okay. Yeah, okay. I'm. Yeah, so that's
my friend Jen X is a little overwhelmed with this live stream.
Yeah. Yeah. That's okay. You can comment, man. You're not going to hurt anybody's feelings here. We and I curse a lot, so don't think you're going to hurt my feelings at all. She's Athrodia says she's missing an entire shirt. Right. Okay with the blouse. Right. Yeah. It actually looks like my mechanic coveralls when the zipper's broken.
Yeah. Blouse. That's the word.
Blouse. Yeah. Missing an entire shirt. Okay with the blouse. Okay. Yeah, I got it. All right. Yeah. I mean, I can go with that. I can go with that. That's let's see. We got another one here. No. I mean, so that would have, that's setting dependent, right? Like I can actually see that if you're on a beach or you're in a vacation town, like walking around, something like that, resort town, something like that. In the mall? No, come on.
I mean, that's for going out to dinner.
To dinner?
Like a date.
Were you going to eat?
Yeah.
If you have a blazer.
Yeah, with a jacket, it'd be okay.
You know, with a whatever kind of jacket blazer, yeah.
Yeah, with a wrap or a jacket, it'd be fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
but like this is my problem is look at how weird all the clothes are. It's this or a trash bag.
It literally looks like it's half of her outfit. Like you expect a jacket, like you expect her to have a jacket, holding a jacket over her shoulder or something, right? Like it's like half or like even if they did like a lace thing, whatever, that would be better. But it's like half of an outfit.
Yeah, there's more material on the bottom half than the top half. I mean, what's up with that?
Yeah. I mean, the lines of it are good. I mean, I will give credit.
Yeah.
I mean, the lines are really good. I just don't know. You shouldn't have to worry about if you're not taped up or tightened up, flashing boobs and stuff. Yeah, that should not be a worry.
Or if you have the right figure.
Lauren B, first time I've seen you here. Welcome. You shouldn't have to tape clothes to yourself. I think you sent Melissa into orbit. She's spinning around.
Okay.
Over a bathing suit. All right. Dinner party on a beach. See, that's exactly what when I saw that, I was like, that right there, walking, on a beach or a resort, I could 100% see it. Buck White. Now he's drunk, guys. He's drunk. Don't hold it against him. Modern clothing literally just sucks us all. That's funny as hell. That's awesome. He agrees. Setting dependent everyday attire. No way in hell. That's a bikini top tied to a dress. He's not wrong. To dinner. What if you drop price? Randy, are you drunk? You got to warn us if you're drunk, dude. You got to warn us. Give me a
But it's funny.
rodeo attire. You know what? I like Buck White more and more. I left for like 30 minutes. What the fuck is going on? We're talking about we changed from money, we went to guns, and now we're talking about women. We have all of our base desires right in one place. Just don't sweat it, brother. Don't sweat it. No, I'm not drunk. Jury's out, brother. Jury out.
Okay, so I have another one here. What do you think of this?
I'm about to pull it up. I just wanted to cover up my dress, more compliments. Oh wow, nice. All right, cool. All right, Andrew's here. Andrew.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. Gird yourself. We're a mid-woman prattle. So
Oh, God help us all.
I don't know what that is. Is that a dress? What is that supposed to be?
Yes. See, this is my problem with modern clothing. It's either that or this. This is what I have to choose.
I got to get that out of my sight. I can't have that.
Oh, you mean the far extremes?
Yeah, they only have the far extreme. I just would like to be covered, but like still like have a waist, so that like
you
I
should
have
look
a
like
waist.
A woman.
Yeah, they want you to either look like a complete skank or a boy, or like androgynous. Those are the options now.
I weep.
Yeah, I will only do organic cotton, so my options are limited.
Hey, check out the comment from my buddy Gen X.
Oh, that was funny. What is that? A burlap bag? Yes. Also, yes. Andrew, how are you this fine evening? I caught your show over on Killzone, and it was awesome, dude. It was great.
Oh, really it's good. Well, it's kind of dull. It's just a kind of an old video. Me and that guy go way back, and we fought as much as we've.
It seemed like
yeah, we've had some pretty knockout fights that were pretty brutal. But ultimately, I would prefer to stay out of that arena. And as you know, I prefer to try to build creators up, not be in perpetual war with them. But
right
at the moment, it seems that anybody who feels like they can get any tiny inch of clout is attacking me. So it's that's just the nature of this business, though. It's how it works. So
yeah, I'm finding that out. I'm finding that out.
Yeah, yeah. So well, yeah, it just gets worse, bro. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, I've done battle with the best.
Yeah, that's right. So anyway, yeah, other than that, I just ate some steak nachos and I'm about to have a drink, and then I have to get to work making bits, right? Because we have a trash talk extravaganza tomorrow. Wes Watson trash talk extravaganza.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Well, the one from the other night was, oh, by the way, pleasure to meet you, brother Andrew. Really, I love your stuff.
Is that Mr. Boulay?
Boulay.
It is, Mr.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Boulay. How are you doing tonight, sir?
I'm doing very well, sir. It's like I said, it's a pleasure to, talk with you. Just, I love the stuff you're doing. I have no debating skills whatsoever, so I defer to the professionals.
Well, it's all good, man. We're not here to have a debate. We're just here to have a drink between friends, right? And enjoy ourselves.
No, not here. No, not. But I figure my little piece of the cog is I support those that, if I can support those that do the good fight, then that's what I do. There's a time to be a leader and there's time to be a good follower. And right now I can be a good follower. So.
Oh, well, I appreciate the support. I recognize the name from the super chats. I remember just switching your name to just Mr. Boulay. I think that's what you'll be on the Crucible forevermore. It's just Mr. Boulay. So,
roger that.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you finally, Mr. Boulay, and hope your guys' evening is going wonderfully so far.
It's been great. I was actually we were just finishing up the woman prattle portion of the show. Kat here has been gracious enough to give us a nice topic on Whether Boulet's got me on the old man prattle. He's got me covered. So, Kat was gracious enough to give us a great topic on.
Oh no, I have to do it. Okay, ready?
Go.
You ready? Okay, so this is I call this this is the perpetual horrified old man face, and I feel like that's going to be you soon. Grid one, it goes like this. You ready? It's a petrified old man face, right? They're walking with the cane, right? They got the little cane, and they're like,
"Oh, come on,
come on, that's where you are at, bro. That's it for you." Petrified old man face.
I'll get my walker. Well, as soon as I get my walker, I'll do it. Yeah, Cat over there. We were talking. What? Cat, can you define your topic again? I'm sorry.
Did I derail? Did I derail the whole stream, bro?
He got me, bro. He got me laughing. And once you get me, so here's the thing. If I ever do debate anybody, they'll never get me by getting me angry. If they get me laughing, I just fucking lose all focus. So, because I love to laugh, but if I'm angry, I'll be like razor focus. They'll lose. But
lift up your shirt. Lift up your shirt.
Modesty.
Shut up. Lift up your shirt. Show me your tummy. Show me your tummy. You want to be a rock star, don't you? Show me your tummy.
I don't have
Show me the tummy. Show me the tummy.
No, I would be thrown out for TOS. I can't show things like that. So,
it's disgusting. You're disgusting.
In my normal,
you've got 8-inch arms. This guy's got 8-inch arms, bro. 8-inch arms, and he doesn't even shave them. He's disgusting.
I know. Let me hang on. We'll shaving my arm part right now. There we go. And that actually did shave a little bit, damn it. Modesty versus trashy, Andrew. What's your deal? What do you think?
I don't know. There's not enough information in the question. Would you
women?
I would like to. Hang on. I would like to buy a vowel.
Modern women.
I can't solve the puzzle, bro. I can't solve the puzzle.
Modern women's dress, the way they go out, modest or trashy? What do you think? How do you think people are playing out?
Well, I mean, I would use the word whore, but that's just me. I wouldn't say the word trashy. That seems like you're giving a little too much credit for how modern women walk around nowadays. I would say they look like what I would call, I don't know, women of the night.
Women.
They look like women of the night who collect monies for certain services that they'll do to you, if the price is right.
You're not wrong.
No.
Why is it that women dress like? Is there now?
They do it for themselves. Come on, I've asked them. They do it for themselves so that they can impress other women. It has nothing. They don't want any male attention. They hate the male gaze. The male gaze disturbs them. They only dress like literal prostitutes all the time now to compete with each other. It's not for the attention of men. It's not for the attention of men. You understand? It's not. It's not because they want men to desire them and look at them like they're a morsel on the plate. It's because they're competing with other women. Stupid. I don't know why you don't know this stuff.
Benefit of the doubt. I give the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell is wrong with you people. It's old man prattle.
You guys gonna get me with that old man prattle every time.
When you monetize your channel, one of the first emojis you need to make is old man prattle.
Yeah, that's what I need. My own emojis of old man prattle. I'll find somebody that can do those for me because
don't worry, bro. People will be in here spending their social security checks before you know it.
Oh man, what a shot! Andrew's on it tonight. Andrew's had a great night. I can tell. Andrew's had a great night. So I do find it interesting that there seems to be like this really big spread between women that dress well and women that dress, as you say, like whores. I don't think Kat. I think Kat was trying to be nice. She's not as she's not as direct as you, Andrew. She herself, I believe, is quite modest. So she's gonna have to toughen up a little bit, I guess. Maybe.
Well, Kat, just so you know, I tend to refer to those women as gross prostitutes, but that's just me, right? There's other people might have different ways of looking at that, but yeah, that's kind of the way I look like it, or think about it.
Yeah, well, one of the things that I was noticing was that there's two extremes for clothing for women. When you go to the store, there's either it's revealing everything, or it's a trash bag, androgynous, no waist. You look absolutely revolting, like against the male gaze. So it's either you're all about it or you hate it.
Well, to be fair, the revealing clothes are designed to go on a body that's designed for revealing clothes. And those trash bag like dresses that you're kind of pointing to as trad wear are usually going on 500-pound behemoths in the Midwest. So that's likely why they are designed that way. Don't see a lot of good form-fitting sundresses anymore. Remember how they used to make all the Disney chicks look?
Yeah,
all the Disney chicks had these they had the form-fitted sundresses, you know, and somehow they were able to get like a shoelace to tie it on themselves. You know what I mean? Because they literally had no waist. They were just a perfect hourglass figure. There was nothing, right? There was no waist at all. You didn't even know how it could be that the dresses would snug in against the waist, except that they, you know, wrapped a shoelace around them or something. There used to be formal wear like that.
Yeah,
and there isn't.
There still is.
But the thing is most of the types of women who that would be that would look good on are instead just kind of opting to wear nothing. So,
well,
so they're probably not big sellers, you know.
Right. You have to look for it, I guess. You know. So that's why women are always.
But what would the incentive? What would the incentive be, right? Like these chicks are going out and getting fake boobs, liposuction, big fake lips, this and that. Like the whole thing is to show it off, right? You can't show all that shit off in a sundress.
Chief Wahoo volunteers that your favorite pizza has pineapple on it.
That's a ban, bro. It's banned.
That was me.
It's banned for life, dude.
Not me. Next thing.
You got to put in time out, Chief Wahoo. Sorry.
Between
pineapple scum. Pineapple scum. They fucking pineapple trolls all over the internet. You're just gunning for me nonstop. They make me sick.
How do I bring him back now? I don't know how you bring him back.
I've sent him either like super chats or something.
He's on
at
a
least
clock.
3 pineapple related and timeout.
Yeah.
So no more for me.
That's actually a really good question. And I'm going to take advantage of the fact that we have a modern female in our associate tonight.
A modern female?
Relatively modern.
What the fuck does that mean, a modern female? This is a woman of our times. Well, aren't all women of our times? Yes, but this one in particular.
Yeah. So what do you think of all the plastic surgery and all of the things that women are doing these days, Kat? I'm really interested.
I think it's competition. I think that when the economy's bad, women start getting desperate to compete for attention. I don't know. That's just because I heard that like when the economy gets bad, men like curvier, bigger women. So I think also when the economy gets bad, women like looking more voluptuous, even like larger than life, to attract the few men that can make it in the economy.
What in the name of cope is this take?
I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying I think that's
the holy name of cope is going on around here. When the economy is going well, men want skinny chicks. When it's going bad, they opt for fat women. Why would this be? Well, because they know that they won't have to feed the fat ones for a while. That's the position. The position is they won't have to feed the fat chicks for a couple of months so they get back on their feet.
Oh my God.
Save our groceries.
Andrew, you're in great form tonight. Buck White, you're not sober enough to mod. I'm sorry.
Okay, hang on. You got a Telegram?
I do.
Do you?
Do I have Telegram? No, I don't have
Telegram. Yeah, do you have a Telegram? You don't have a Telegram?
No.
What the fuck? I was going to send you this awesome bit that I'm going to play tomorrow. During the opening of the Trash Talk Extravaganza. Give everybody here a sneak. Give everyone here a little sneak peek.
And Discord. You want to throw it
on? Yeah, it's too big. It's too big for those. You got to have a Telegram, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing with your life?
I'm new here, pal.
Oh man, this is. I mean, I come on here. I hear that when the economy's bad, dudes are going to get themselves a whale that they don't have to feed. And now no Telegram. And now no Telegram for me to send this. I could give an unveiling to your audience right now, a precursor to tomorrow's Trash Talk. Unveiled right now on your stream. Nobody except this small group of people will be able to see it.
Here, hang on. I'm going to give you. Hang on. I got you, bro. I got you. I'm gonna. You guys watching my lips moving as I type out my private email address? No?
No, email won't work. Okay. Oh, you know what? I can just hop on and do share stream, right?
There you go. Do that.
Okay. Hang on.
Hop on.
All right. I got to hop off this call on my cell phone. I'll hop into my studio. Give me a minute.
All right. In the studio. We're getting in the studio. In the studio.
Yeah, now I have to get in the fucking studio. I'll be back. Keep the
energy.
Keep the fires burning for the massive elephant women who soon men will be ruthlessly hunting as the economy collapses. There's not enough food to go around. There's not enough canned chili on the shelves. There's just not enough to keep these bovines well fed. So then men, in a very practical sense, will go to wherever these
you muted yourself.
Wherever these steers are, and they will plot and say, I want that one, because I have a feeling when she slims down over the next 3 months with no food, that there might be a beautiful woman under all that. I love it. Love it. That was a great monologue. That was a genius monologue. It really was. Not a single laugh. This is a fucking tough crowd.
I was on mute, apparently.
Well, I didn't mute you. You must. If you hit the button, you can't talk. That's what happens.
So, my buddy Gen X, he said, and that's why you need gold.
Yeah. Cat is stifling a snicker. Kids don't talk like that these days. You're as old as me, old man. They don't say snicker anymore. That's very funny.
Hey, real quick, to my friend over from the stacking community, Polybuck, brother, good to see you, man. It's been a while.
Right.
Shut up. You got a razor? Shave your arms, bro. What are you doing? Shave your arms.
Hey, I actually watched Rolo's review or take on your
you watch Rolo.
He did 2 of them. I don't actually watch him. I don't know why it even popped up in my feed, but it was like the West thing, whatever. I guess probably because I watched that video on Fresh and Fit, right? Because I actually watched it when it happened. And it was Rolo's viewpoint of you and Wes's interaction, and he was so down the middle with it. It was really funny. So it was pretty hilarious. Your wife says you were the most handsome guy on the internet, and I can't see him.
Well,
but
I mean,
recognize his voice.
I mean, that's objectively true. So I don't know.
It is
I don't even know.
objectively
I don't even know how people could argue with that. It's clearly the objective truth of the matter.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's true that I don't take tons of steroids, and that has not made my hair fall out. But
and your balls still work.
That's true. Even short of that, somehow I persevere somehow.
Right.
With a full head of hair.
With
and I don't have veins popping out of my skull. I literally don't have veins popping out of my head.
I have most of a head of hair.
It's because I have 0% body fat. Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. 0% body fat on my skull.
Kat, have you seen what we're talking about? Are you completely lost?
I think I'm
any
lost.
idea? You don't have no idea what we're talking about.
No.
I'll send you the video. It's choice. It's great. It's awesome.
It's been
not
what,
quite the best thing ever, but it's like 2 weeks, and it's
not into a Slim Jim.
Yeah, and it's still going. It's still going. Over 2 weeks now. People still doing stupid reaction videos, and I hate that. By the way, here's my little 10-second prattle. I really can't stand content creators. All they do is just reaction videos of someone else's content. That's cheap. Make something original. You know? But aside, it's still going strong. 2+ weeks, and they're still making stuff.
Dude, well, he was on Fresh and Fit again, just like I think this week, and the entire chat was just on him about shave the arms, show me your chest. It was crazy. Like,
show me your tummy.
Guilty.
It was hair. Oh, you were there?
Yeah.
I only heard about it. I didn't actually get to see it. Apparently he was abused by the chat. The chat was not his friend.
That's what I hear.
Huh?
That's what I hear.
That's what you hear. That's what I heard too. Are you going to pop out and pop back on so we can do the video thing? I want to.
Well, I don't know. I'm debating it now. Now I'm feeling snobbish, and I feel like you haven't done anything to earn an epic bit that took 10 to 15.
You know what? I probably haven't. I probably have not. So therefore, it would be a gift that you would bestow upon me because I've not earned anything, Andrew. To be honest with you, you've been like ridiculously helpful to me, and I have. All
right. Look. I'm going to unveil it. I'm going to unveil it here. Okay. It is going to be aired formally on the Trash Talk tomorrow, but I feel like we'll give you just a little bit of extra content no one will ever see anywhere else except on your stream. What do you think? You want to do it?
Yeah, man. Throw it up.
All right. I'll pop back in a minute.
Man, ticky tack, dude. That is wrong, bro. This is wrong. But he did have his prison papers did have unlawful carnal knowledge. So scary stuff. I will send you the video, Kat. It will change your life. It's going to change your life.
Wow. It's 2 weeks, terrible. Right? Yeah.
It's been like 2 weeks, and it is still
this is Friday. Yeah.
Because it was so over the top crazy. It was just nuts. I mean, I don't know what was going on in that dude's brain. Claims to be a Wes Watson claims to be a Peckerwood, but those guys hate him. Perkerwoods is the prison gang he was supposedly a shot caller in. All those. Can you
guys hear me?
I can hear you fine.
All right, that should sound pretty good on this mic.
Right? Oh, dude, you sound great.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do.
I'm going the Valkyrie thing there.
I'm going to share the screen. Okay. Hang on. 1 second. Okay, now wait a second. Don't pull it up yet. All right. So let me give you the precursor. I noticed that there was a bunch of pineapple hating punks. There was a bunch of pineapple trolls in the fucking chat, and I just want to let you guys know that I was recently threatened by an actual pineapple. I'm not kidding. I was actually threatened by a real pineapple. Yeah, I was. That guy, the pineapple terrorist, this pineapple pizza thing has gone too far. I'm going to show you. Go ahead, pull it up. You'll see. You'll see for yourself.
This is Pineapple Joe with the Pineapple Liberation Front. Mr. Wilson has declared war on my people. Pineapples are a proud people. Long have we infiltrated your society, your diets, your movements, and long shall we remain. There is no winning this war. We will be victorious. Long ago, we invaded your boardrooms.
Welcome back to you, Wahoo.
Cocktail, ever present. Then we came for your homes. A spiraled ham with a slice of pineapple. Familiar, no? That was not the end. Slowly, we march on, ever forward, never surrendering, infiltrating more and more of human society. The Inquisition has declared war on the pineapple. The Inquisition will be defeated. My brothers in Christ, melons, apples, orchard creatures of all kinds, I call on you for the greatest support we've ever asked. I call on you to make the ultimate sacrifice. We need you. We need you sliced and diced. We need you on pizza pies. We need you to make goods and shortcakes. Wilson will not win this war. He does not know the strength of our resolve, nor can he fathom the richness of our taste. Too long have they called us sweet. Today, my friends, we must become savory. Thank you.
Kat is thinking that somebody was superlatively bored and had a lot of time.
Oh, God. Oh, that was too much. I can't breathe.
But yet, the entire chat has lost their mind.
Perfect. Oh, my side hurts. I can't breathe.
Andrew, why? Why did we make this?
I didn't make anything. I just told you that a terrorist cell of pineapples sent me this death threat. But I want you to let everyone here know the Inquisition will not back down on the fact that meats of all sorts are better than pineapple. We will win this war. We will not be bullied by the terrorist pineapple people who have been sending in these horrific threats. And you can see that they're actually rallying the troops to destroy the Inquisition as we speak. I've had enough. I'm calling on everybody to assist in the war. What they are now referring to as the pineapple-apocalypse. We must prevail.
I have a.
Would you like to know
question.
more?
Yeah. Would you like to know more? Service guarantees citizenship. Hey, Street Racer says, can you please ask Andrew if he spoke to the fat chick he had a good faith convo with last night? It was the best TikTok convo I've seen. He wasn't banned from the chat, and she listened.
If I've spoken
I'm assuming
to
that's
her?
on a TikTok raid.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't spoken to her since then. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, Andrew almost like convinced her to like, well, he convinced her to, rethink her ways. She was like, thorough, honest, sincerely,
Well, okay, so in her defense, though, I may not have been quite as compelling or as convincing as you might think. I think that she perhaps had smoked a joint, and then she looked like she always has just eaten a couple of minutes before you talk to her, right? So it was possible that she had just eaten like she had before, minutes before that, and minutes before that, and minutes before that. And so that could have been why she was so receptive to the message, is because she was stoned and had a full belly. So I'm just kind of throwing that out there as a possibility. Okay. Yeah.
So, Cap, what Andrew does in the name of freedom and all that is good in the world is he raids TikTok, these leftist groups of people, chats, if you will, and he goes into them and he has conversations, and sometimes they just don't like it. Give me a second, guys. I've got I thought I had a message there. Maybe not. Okay. Never mind. Whatever. All right. I don't know what happened. Keyboard's making noise or something. But yeah, he does. It's a great thing to watch. You probably not watched that content, have you? He had one.
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh no, I was talking to Kat that, about you going into TikTok. He had one the other night, and it was where he went into a group of people, and they were talking. I believe they were already talking about feminism, and he simply asked them.
They were talking about Nephilim.
Okay.
Yeah, they were talking about Nephilim,
and he simply asked them if he was him as an older appearing man, if he wanted to marry. I don't remember what age he specified.
35-year-old virgin. 35-year-old virgin.
35-year-old virgin, married 18. And if what would be wrong with that, or would that what was their problem with it? And they lost their minds. They were literally calling him all different kinds of things. It was really crazy. I had not seen one of those before. I watched it, and I couldn't stop watching it because it was nuts. It was nuts the way they kept going on and on and on and on, and ascribing things to Andrew that he did not say at all, like all kinds of weird things. They literally said that the girl should go have sex first because she might not like having sex with him. So she should have sex before they get married. They literally said that. And he's like, so she should go be a whore then. So you're a whore maker. And they're like, no, we're not a whore maker. But you just said she should go have sex so she knows if she likes sex with this guy. And
Miller Welders is the answer to the question. Only Miller Welders for me.
No, yours over there. Yeah, I got you right here. We got I had a Lincoln. I've got Miller too, but I had a Lincoln that worked really good. I still have it somewhere. Pig. But yeah, they were calling Andrew a predator because it was predatory that him, as an experienced man with a relatively high body count, wanted a virgin, a 35-year-old virgin, to marry because that was his preference. And they said that was predatory. I doubted that people actually like felt this way.
No, remember
I heard it like firsthand. Like I was listening to it. It's crazy. It's nuts.
There was, if I recall, there was one lady that was in there, and she was kind of defending.
Well, there were like
Andrew's
three
position.
people that were,
and then later, a gentleman I think popped in, and he was, I think he kind of first defended it, but then I think he, backtracked.
So just going off memory, it started out as Andrew was in there, and there was one sound like a teenage guy who was kind of backing Andrew's position.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was a woman that was backing his position to start out with. And then Jim Bob came in. Then they didn't know that Jim Bob is Andrew's buddy. And
buddy's a strong word. I like to refer to Jim Bob more as a piece of fucking shit. That would be the words that I would use to describe him. But yeah,
what would you describe
I feel like Buddy's a little.
Buddy's a little strong. I don't know.
Nobody clip that and send that to Jim Bob. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
Nobody clip it. It was really interesting from a couple of different points, and then of course they kicked Andrew out and talked about him, and we could still hear it because Jim Bob was still in there, and they're talking about all of the. And this one girl was just making shit up. Complete fabrication about what Andrew had said. It was crazy. How are as a female yourself, how does that fucking work?
Well, I mean, has this been confirmed
that she's female?
Yeah, are we sure of this? Is this
she's married and has a child?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm told now that this is what I'm told.
Yeah.
That you can be married and have a child and not technically be a female. That's what I hear, right? So I'm not sure that that's a defense anymore.
Gonna have to take my word.
I'll need to check TikTok. See I need to collaborate on TikTok.
The gay guy was super triggered. He came in triggered, and he only got more. He ramped up. It was like he came in with a chip on his shoulder, and it just got heavier and heavier as it went. Kat is not a screensaver. She simply doesn't want to speak on this issue.
No, I'm just terrified of Andrew. That's all.
Are you terrified of Andrew?
Yes.
Andrew is the nicest person on the planet.
No, he is, but still,
he scares you a little bit.
A little bit.
Ooh. Ooh. Leave your house.
Look, you didn't watch the whatever her name is, Rose, last night, the debate between Andrew's nice. Yeah. What was her name? Silver Rose?
Yeah, I don't know. Who gives a shit what her name was?
She was so ineffective. And he was so nice to her. I actually was like, why isn't Andrew destroying this girl? Literally, she's left herself open so many places for Andrew to just. And he was just like, no, that's not right. Do this. Really, I mean, he could have absolutely hurt her feelings, and he was amazing amount of restraint.
And he was very patient. She would say let me Google. He's like, okay, go Google.
It's almost like he was bored.
I'm not a blood sport debater, but
Rachel laughed at you being scared of Andrew. She does not think that you should be scared of Andrew. I think she's laughing.
They're lying. The terror that you feel in your heart is justified, and it should always be there, right at the edge of your consciousness. It should always just be right on the threshold of wondering if I'm about to dismantle your entire worldview, put it on display, and skewer it for the world to see. But if I'm not doing that, then I'll probably say something like, "Hey, how you doing?"
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
There was I thought was funny. Andrew hopped in on,
I was fucking speaking, sir. I was speaking. I was speaking. I was fucking speaking.
Hey,
you think you can get your shit under fucking control? You're a little out of fucking control, sir. Why don't you calm down, sir?
You want me to calm down, big?
Yeah, you better go over and get yourself another bag of Depends over there. I bet you shit your pants. What's going on around here?
Well, okay there, little buddy. How would you like to settle this?
I mean, I guess with verbal jujitsu. I don't know. I don't know how you do it.
No, you gotta use real jujitsu because that's scarier than firearms. You know that, right?
That's right.
Oh, Andrew will win that battle for sure. No, there was.
I can promise you that this is not the truth, Arthrodia. I promise you that's not the truth. That's
I would never say that publicly. I always tell her, I always say, go upstairs and get me that sandwich that I made for myself earlier so I knew I'd be able to eat.
That's funny. Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
I wear the pants in this relationship that my wife lets me wear, guys. Calm down. I've got everything under control. Okay.
This is awesome. This is great.
$9.95 Dockers from Walmart.
Wait, you got Dockers? Your wife must love you. Dockers. My shoes just say something like douchka because they're from some fucking foreign nation and she imported them on eBay for $5.99 and was like, you can have this, dumbass.
Temu pants. This is great. You know that the best thing about this is it's so funny. If it wasn't funny, this would be like, it's kind of sketch, but no, it's funny. It's great. Arthrodia wants to remind you that Andrew tells his wife how to vote because he agrees with her.
Right. I told her the other day, it's like, listen, bitch. We're voting for Trump like you told us to.
Yeah, you don't have to be afraid of Andrew. You only have to be afraid of Andrew if you're disingenuous, you lie, or you're a leftist. Since you're none of those things, you're probably okay. Nothing to fear here. He doesn't bite, at least, not publicly.
Well, if you lie and you're a degenerate, doesn't that make you a leftist?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, that's kind of a solid point. Yeah, that makes you a degenerate. Yeah, absolutely.
Woohoo! Andrew agreed with me. Woohoo!
Yeah, but only because Grid 1 sent me some money, bro. That's
yeah.
That's the only. He was like, I don't want him to feel bad. Can you agree? I was like, fine.
Right.
Since he's great, you're gracious enough to let me on your show, I guess.
I have heard through reputable sources, like Wes Watson, that you only do this for the money, Andrew. That you are absolutely a shyster shill.
I mean, and like the problem is what? I don't understand. I'm rich and rare. I have 2 out of 3, sir. Okay. Okay, so I'm not rich either, but I'm pretty common. Okay, so I don't have any of the qualities. All right. So all that is left to me is the grift and a head of hair. Don't you dare try to take that away from me, sir.
Hey, the grift is important. The grift shop is actually pretty nice. I need to order like a t-shirt or something.
Yeah, Andrew Shilson.
Andrew Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome.
Andrew, you only do this for the money. Yeah, do you go to work for free? Like, what the fuck, dude? You go to work for money? What kind of grifter are you? Oh, this is great. Except for Mr. E. He's scum, but everybody else in the chat, they're fine.
Remember the RC debate? Yeah, absolutely, I do. I remember calling in. I think that was the first podcast that I called in on, or the first time I called in on the podcast. I'm going to change my hat just so that the camera works better, I guess. I don't know. But that was like the first time that I called in on one of Andrew's podcasts, and it was hilarious. I went a little too hard. It was okay. But anyway, it's good. But Andrew, I appreciate us showing the video that the pineapple folk have sent you.
Well, I'm terrified. I've never had an entire terror cell threaten me like this before. I did not understand that the Fruit Empire had declared war on the Inquisition. I did not realize that we had run out of human enemies, and now the war is against the environment itself, which has become so degenerate, it's throwing itself on our very pizzas we eat. So it's a pretty strange thing, but yeah, I'm kind of scared. Kind of scared.
Rye Guy is wondering how. Go ahead.
I have to correct you, sir. It's terror. It's not cell. It's a bushel.
It's a terrorist bushel. Andrew, we get from Rye Guy. We get, how come you don't debate Destiny anymore? You guys had a hot streak there for a minute. I think I can answer that because I've seen the blacklist that Andrew is on. Destiny has blacklisted Andrew. He will not debate him and does not talk to him, which I'm sure that Andrew regrets because I'm certain they were great friends and hung out all the time.
Hang on. All right, here it is. You ready?
Drum roll.
All right, pull it up.
All right, hang on. I've seen this.
The Destiny blacklist. Third on the list, Andrew Wilson. He even marked the date of when I asked him if he plowed Lauren Southern's face or not, and he really took that to the let's just say he wasn't thrilled about that. Let's just put it that way.
He posted, and
so I was blacklisted forevermore by the Coomer Gremlin.
I think you've been kicked down. Weren't you second on the list?
No, I do believe that I was second on the list, and that is the revised list. But who knows? Someday, hopefully, if I use good enough behavior, I'll get off of the principals list. Amazingly enough, the Destiny blacklist has hurt Destiny far more than me, as the only people he tends to debate now are high-level academics who completely destroy him, which is hilarious to watch. So yeah, I guess I think maybe he shouldn't have blacklisted all these viewers. I don't know.
I can't believe you posted that somewhere. That's odd.
You base Street Racer, you think I should debate the phony Christian Trump ladies because they slandered Andrew and hid behind TOS? They were insufferable. Andrew loved the grace shots with Destiny. It's a shame. Well, first of all, it's not that I can't debate. I generally prefer not to debate. I don't really need that adversarial.
Oh yeah. We're debating right now though, bro.
Sorry?
We're debating right now, and the topic is why you don't like to debate.
Why do I not like to debate?
Yeah, let's debate it. That doesn't even make logical sense, bro.
It doesn't make logical sense.
It's totally
illogical. You're right. You got me. I lose. See?
Yeah. Do you even know the laws of logic, imbecile? You think you can? Yeah. You don't even fucking know. You don't know anything. What the hell are you doing? These people.
I'm an idiot.
Let's debate about not liking debate.
Clip it. Stick it. There you go.
That's it. It's done, just like that.
So, yeah.
You have to show them your dominance.
Ladies and gentlemen, W in the chats for Mr. Andrew.
Andrew has already won. He's already won. I just, I rolled over like a sick
elapsed
puppy.
time 12 seconds.
The thing is, though, is I really feel like I'm a little too aggressive when I do debate, and I didn't debate the wacky chick last night. I just gave her facts. Like, that's not a debate. That's just like slapping people with the truth. It's really not a debate.
Yeah, Lumbago says that was the quickest concession I ever got, so that's a new record.
Hell, fuck yeah, it is. Why would it not be? So
yeah, it's a new record.
Yeah, and I'm glad that I was able to set the record.
Well,
yeah,
look, I've had enough of your guys' fucking old man prattle tonight.
Old man prattle.
I have to go and work on enjoyable content instead of talking to you ogres. All of you disgust me. And for Kat, I just wanted to leave you with this. Anyway, have a good day, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. All right, Andrew. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you because I want to set something up to maybe be on your show at some point. So.
All right, no problem, man. Have a good one. Bye.
Yep. You have a great night, man. Good to having you on. All right, that was fun.
That was awesome.
He just does that. He'll just be like, "Bam," and he's like a flyby. It's like, and he's here and he's gone. He's here and he's gone. So Kat is becoming a regular on the show. I'm actually. I'm trying to do kind of I'm changing my format a little bit so that I actually have a actual co-host rather than just guest co-host and that kind of thing. And I really not really sure how it's going to work out. I'm going to try it for a few weeks and see how it works out because I don't know. Apparently, I'm abusive and I all that kind of stuff. So we'll see. I'm a mean person. I'm mean-spirited. I'm angry. I'm an angry young man or an old man, whatever you want to look at it. I feel like, look, you guys keep calling me old, and it's going to stick apparently. Let's see. But we're trying it.
Give me a call.
Are you relieved?
Any way I can.
Yes, she is relieved. Everyone, let me point that out. He does a drive-by shooting and tells you afterward that he hopes you have a good day. He's just a polite guy. It's just polite. It's very funny. Very funny.
Without the suppressor.
It's interesting because he's just like in and out, which is fine. Okay. I don't know what we're okaying. Let's see. Yeah, that's true. One day, y'all. Okay, he's got to go do other stuff. I like, this was fun. It was a nice break from the. It was a nice break from the clothing. This escapades, but kind of returning to that. What do you mean? I think you're right. I mean, I do think that, and I don't know that I don't know that I would use the word trash bag, but I would say that I think that you either have like really boring clothes, or you have like complete horror clothes. And it's really interesting, like I think it would be very hard for someone who I think it'd be very hard for someone to like shop in this world. Josie, I'm not ignoring you. I don't know. I literally replied to you in the chat. I have, I don't know what you want from me. But Andrew Shirley, not surly. Surly is like me. I'm surly. Put the fear of sin in my friend. Okay, all right. Yeah, okay, all right. Okay, so not trash bags, but oversized ponchos. Wow.
Woo!
I'm not looking at Discord right now, and I have all my stuff muted, so I can't. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just not paying attention over there. So, let's see. What do you disagree on? Good faith question. Arthrodia. Okay, here we go. I think rights are given by God, not a human construct. But yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, that's something Andrew goes into, and I'm not. He does that way better than I do. I'm not gonna touch that. But I do like the fashion. I keep wanting to come back to the fashion thing because I get a lot of exposure to it because my wife is constantly. That's like we actually have a term for it in our little relationship. It's called pursing. Because she's not actually buying anything, but she looks at purses and bags and dresses and hats and belts and just all of this stuff all the time. It's constant. It's like, I'll literally like see her on her phone and I'm like, what are you doing? And she's like, nothing. I'm like, oh, you're pursing, aren't you? And so I think it's very interesting. And I think even she has said that it's really hard for her to it's not hard for her to find clothes, but it's like it's just a narrow band of clothing right now. So I think that's accurate. Do you think though that outside of what's available, like in like high fashion or this year's line or whatever, do you think that overall the tendency for most younger women is to dress either really super stupidly casual, like yoga pants and some stupid shirt?
Yeah.
Or they're basically dressed in like a mini skirt that barely covers their crotch with like a halter top that's held up with like tape and it's just completely slutty. Do you think that younger women these days basically have that? Like I actually if you're making me think about it, if you make me think about it, I'm trying to think the last time I saw. I mean, of course, I live in Tennessee, so I see like mostly nice looking people just wandering around. But you're kind of making me think when I'm like out to like malls and stuff. I feel like that most of the younger women are wearing pretty revealing stuff, right? Like super tight or super revealing. And do you think it's just the way that they choose to dress and not just the fashions that are available? What do you think about that? I'm curious.
Well, I think there's 3 choices that are available right now, like 3 big ones. There's, of course, in the middle, but like there's either hypersexualized, revealing as much as possible, trying to get the most attention. And then there's lazy athleisure, they call it. Yoga pants and casual stuff, whatever. All that's made out of plastic, ruins their hormones, make them depressed and crazy. They don't understand that.
And they don't look good on most women, so they shouldn't wear them.
And then you have the other end, which is they look as absolutely insanely ridiculous, horrible, unflattering, baggy, or just like horrible. Like there's no nice fitted conservative type of clothes that's readily available. You can't find like good quality cotton, nice, because I mean, to wear a conservative outfit, it can't be plastic. You'll be sweating everywhere. It'll be disgusting. It tears, whatever, in a couple washes. So it needs to be high quality, but they don't make them. You would have to like custom make something like that.
It's interesting. It's an interesting take. I hadn't, What do you consider conservative dress for a woman? What would you like if you were going to go out on an afternoon with your friends? You're going to be out in public. You're going to be seen. Mixed company. What are you wearing?
Okay, I can give you an example of something I have.
Yeah, just an example. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm not saying exactly what you're wearing.
Okay, let's see. Well, because I'm in Miami, so it's hot, hot, hot. So I have to wear cotton things.
Sure.
Let me see if I can find. They always like in the model, they always have like all their buttons undone.
Yeah.
So I can't really be like this. Then you'll be like, why are all her buttons undone? So I'm trying to find one picture that's like decent, but they're all crazy.
While you're looking for that, do you have like just regular sundresses or
no, they don't. I haven't found a sundress in forever.
Do they make them anymore?
I don't think they make like
they make them.
They're like skin tight and like when you have kids, you can't wear a skin tight like the thin material that it's ridiculous. I want like something with structure. I don't want like stretchy, spandexy stuff. So yeah, it's really hard.
I think you're in Miami. I think that's part of the problem is that you were in like
super hot climate
and super degenerate climate.
Oh well, yeah. If you, but that's always been there, and there's been people who are not like that since forever. You don't have to partake. Anyways,
just out of the blue question, have you thought about maybe picking up sewing?
I wish. I've tried so many times. I've broken 2 different sewing machines. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I've asked people to help me. I've tried to go to classes. They don't have them. I've given up.
Yeah, we're talking about health. Arthroity is talking about healthcare. What Arthroity? Do you have the same problem finding sundresses? Because I know you're in. I don't know where you are in Florida. Obviously, probably not Miami. Do you have that same issue in Florida, Arthrodia? Oh, she went to med school at Miami Jackson Memorial, so she has some experience there. That's not terrible, Yeah,
so like a linen breathable shirt and like linen pants, you could do that, or linen shorts. But a dress is impossible to find nowadays.
So Arthrodia says that she owns several modest, lovely sundresses. So maybe just maybe try a different store.
But I do have the fabric issue. If it's not cotton or like
right.
I'm not gonna touch it because I'll sweat.
They have at Forever 21.
I would never shop there. I don't care. No, there's no way I'm going to that store. Okay,
all right. That would be why you don't know.
Yeah, I don't do like the fast fashion stuff. I don't do that stuff.
Fast. I was trying to think of that term earlier.
Yeah.
I'm going to get rid of this. Fast fashion. That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, I think maybe online would be your best bet, I think. So.
There's an idea. Creating an online store where you sell conservative
conservative fashion.
That's made from cotton linen based, real fabrics, not nylon, spandex, polyethylene, tetrachloride, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that would be ideal, but like, you need
venture capitalists over here.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can kind of see that. It's like I went in I actually buy most of my shorts and work shirts come from Walmart, because if I go and like if I go to like, well, even Bass Pro or anywhere else, the shirts are nice and they're probably a nicer material. They don't hold up, and I feel bad because I'm paying like $40 for a shirt that I'm going to ruin. And the shorts, most of the men's shorts that I've purchased in like at Polo or wherever, they just don't fit, man. They just, maybe it's because I'm old. They just don't fit me. And so I don't like them at all. My wife, I probably have like 3 or 4 pairs that my wife's bought me from like pretty expensive brands that I can't wear at all. They just don't fit right. So I'm a Walmart guy. I have to go to the cheap store. Whereas my wife is such that when she tries to buy the less expensive dresses and stuff, they never fit her right. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know what it is. So, but
Kat, I think you're right, because I still have like maybe 2 or 3.
Oh, hold on, Josie, tone it down. If she's look, if she says she can't find it in the stores that she shops in, she can't find it. Just calm down. What the hell, man? Jesus. I have the same problem. I don't find shit that I want. I actually buy most of my pants come from LAPG out of California. LA police gear.
Yeah. I know that.
I buy a lot of almost all of my pants come from there, except my jeans. My jeans I only buy 511. Only. That's it. Only ones. And it's just the way they fit me, and if I don't fit me, I can't do it.
Well, it's worth the money. I mean, those aren't cheap, but they work. They work. Go
right. Yeah. Yeah. The LAPG pants are cheap. They're $30 for a pair of pants. I mean, I don't know that you can buy pants cheaper than that these days. But they fit, they hold up, they last, they do all that kind of stuff. So, it's all that. Let me see. Kat, if your husband said, "I don't want you to wear that," would you change your outfit?
Yeah.
That sounded like 100%er.
Yeah. Like, what's the big deal?
Right. My wife does that all the time, actually. If I say, I don't like that,
I ask. I'll be like, does this look okay? Is this too much?
Right? That's important. That's important. It's interesting because I've watched other couples and you can tell the dude doesn't like what his girl or wife or whatever is wearing. I'm like, you guys didn't discuss that before you left the house? I'm like, wow.
Yeah. That's very common. I know what you're talking about. I've seen that.
Yeah, but you can see how powerless he is in his eyes.
Yeah, well, that's his fault.
the fear. Like you're afraid of Andrew.
Yeah, he has like that dad energy. Like,
did
I do something wrong? I'm not sure.
There's this weird thing about jeans that this is going to sound really weird, but the material, it has to be the right material because otherwise my balls sweat so much that
my non-balls also sweat.
Me. Huh?
My non-balls also sweat. Everything sweats.
I mean, it's like, no, I'm just saying like there's this thing about, I mean, I'm just telling you, man, like I noticed it the other day. I was like, because I accidentally put a pair of Levi's in the rotation. And I'm like, my ball. I mean, like, Jesus, this sucks. What is going on here? And it was just, it hurt, man. Well, it didn't hurt, but hurt my feelings. So yeah.
I agree with you.
Well, I mean, it's just because he says Costco has elastic jeans, and the material matters so much, man. Like it didn't when I was younger. When I was younger,
different when we were younger. It was different.
It just didn't matter, right?
There's certain, like, I can't wear Wrangler jeans exactly because what you said. The denim.
There's got to be enough room down there for him to breathe, man. The guy have air circulation.
I'm not paying for Levi's. They're just way overpriced.
Right. Well, it's just there is it. So the frustrating thing about Levi's is they made like 30 fucking different kinds of jeans. And like you go from like light denim to heavy denim to like stretchy denim to all this stuff. And I'm like, I don't understand the fucking code because I'm not a connoisseur of jeans. I just want fucking jeans. And so I bought this pair of jeans and it's like, it's probably like, 40-ounce duck or something. Like you could make sailcloth out of this shit. It's so heavy. And I can literally, I put them on, and the only time I wear them is in the winter because otherwise my balls just sweat nonstop. It's just so uncomfortable.
Well, one thing that I'm passionate about is health, and clothing is a huge part of like what's going on with our health. They've turned everything into fabric. They've invented 1,000 or 2,000 different fabric names, and they're all full of chemicals. They all leach plastics. And underwear used to be like illegal or something to have anything that wasn't 100% cotton. Now it's like all plastic, and women are getting all these like infections and stuff, and it's right up there in the mucous membrane. Just soak everything up.
I really didn't need to know about mucous membranes. That we're going a little too far. We can talk about balls and boobs and
yes,
let's just leave
and sperm. It makes your sperm count drop when you wear like that modal fake plastic fabric that they're saying, oh, it's so soft, guys, wear this modal fabric, and then you become infertile.
Fortunately, I don't think I have any of those. However, I have noticed that all, and I mean all, of the like extra breathable, extra cooling underwear for
plastic.
Men, it literally is like the worst shit ever. Like I'm going back to my Hanes tidy whities, bro. I'm telling you, this stuff is awful. It's so annoyingly. It makes my ball sweat too much. I'm really, it's not like I'm super concerned about my ball sweat, but it just doesn't feel good when you're walking around and your balls are sticking together. And I mean, it's just.
Ladies and gentlemen, before you leave tonight's live stream, imagine Grid 1 Motorsports in Hanes Whitey Tidies.
Tidy whities, baby. Tidy whities. I'm going back. I'm taking it back old school. I got to find them first. The problem is they're hard to find. They're all like the high tech shit now. You ever sit on your nuts because it's so hot?
What are we, 9-year-olds again?
I'm sorry, Kat. This is supposed to be an adult stream. Unfortunately, we've lost all of our adults. They're all gone. We're no longer. We're talking about money, women, Andrew, and ball sweat. What is this? Cassidy sweat. I wear coveralls at work, just sweatpants underneath. Okay. Men never grow up. That's true. I still think of myself as like being a 19-year-old. I really do.
I'm a man child. I mean, look, I got Star Wars stuff. Come on.
I would have talked about sweaty balls and underwear if Andrew had let me stop laughing long enough to talk about it. He just said, man, that dude just did not. He just did not go. Let's see. Anyone ever get? Why would you talk about this? That is nobody wants to. Nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about setting their nuts on fire. I'm just telling you. Nobody wants to talk about that.
Block.
We're gonna
block. Time out, chat.
Time out. You get a 5-minute timeout. No, I'm not going to time him out. God, that's not worth a timeout. But we've talked about some good stuff. No, just the gasoline. No, I don't. No. You know, I had a friend of mine who was working on like a sheet metal roof or something, and I guess they were using some kind of like gas powered saw or generator. I don't know what the fuck they had up there, but the gas spilled, and it ended up like he like his leg or arm were in it, and it like chemically burned his arm and leg. Like it was super red and blistered. It's crazy. I mod myself. Sure, why not? I can tell myself to, calm the fuck down. I don't listen to me, but I can say it. How many shrimp you got in that tank, Cat? Everybody wants to know.
Too many.
Nobody
will know.
Yes, it is
fire
horrible.
Up the Barbie.
Yeah, fire up the Bobby.
Fire up the
Bobby. Oh, that's funny. Red Lobster is going out of business. That's a case study in horrible mismanagement. We talked about that on the day shift the other day. It's absolutely nuts. Yeah. All right, so let's try and talk about something other than ball sweat for a few minutes. I'll bring it back. You guys don't worry, don't leave. We'll come back to ball sweat. But oh, that's funny. So when I think I told everybody I've been trying to buy this property, right? And it's an interesting deal because I've wondered why the fuck they think it's worth $32,000 per acre. Like that's in my mind. My mind breaks things down, right? Like really simple. Like why the fuck is this worth so much to you? And I'm thinking they've got like a house on it that is not recorded or some shit like that. So finally, I'll get to that. I'll come back to that. And before, I'm just trying to move really fast before Kat's eyes roll back in her head because she's so bored. And hopefully this will be interesting. So I finally get a hold of So here's the thing. My realtor couldn't find anything about this property because it's not listed. Mm-hmm. It's not, the address is a little wonky. It's not in the 911 system. So you can't, it's not on the MLS. And so it's just like,
no title search at the county courthouse or.
I mean, yeah, we could have, but but he's just like, I can't find anything on this. I live in Tennessee, bro. No income tax, bro. No state income tax here. So, I gotta keep remembering that. So, I finally get a hold of the owner today, and it's just via text, right? And so, do I have my fucking phone? I do have my phone. I muted it earlier. Aren't you proud of me? You guys proud of me? And somehow I fucked it up where my fingerprint, it didn't need my fingerprint to open it. That's weird. Oh well. All right. So let me, I'm just going to kind of go down the list here. Where is this at? Let's see. Here it is. All right. So I'm just asking, why where did you guys kind of get the price from, right? And she's like, so the dude I've been talking to has been like, well, this and that and the other thing, whatever. So finally the lady that owns it texted me and she's like, it's 10 acres, has 2 perk sites, both sites sit on top of hill. Property has been cleared, gravel driveway was installed. This is important. I'm coming back to this. There's a 12 by 28 ready to live cabin. I'm going to come back to that. Private, secluded, no neighbors to ever invade privacy, active wildlife habitat, mainly deer and small wildlife. The comps in the area are about $230 to $250. So why the fuck are you asking $320,000? That's question number one. I ask as because I'm a connoisseur of such things. What construction is the cabin? She sends me a picture of a fucking shed, like the one I'm in right now that I had put on my property, and I know exactly how much those cost. I said, so I reply, okay, it's a shed on a concrete block temp foundation, ? Does it have power, water, septic? She comes back. The property is raw land, no power, water, or septic. Duck River has been out to mark the area for power. There's a pre-existing home base of driveway on to the highway where a family lived. It is not livable. Property is power ready to be ran. So you got basically an $8,000 shed sitting on 10 acres of land. That's all.
It.
Like
that's it.
This is total bullshit. So I'm like, okay, when was it purchased and how much? They bought it in December of 21, the highest point of the market, folks. Highest point of the market was 21. I believe we paid $125,000. So how the fuck is it worth $320,000 if you paid $125,000 for it at the high point in the market? We are now at the low point in the market. So I'm like, okay, I'll talk to my realtor, see what he thinks. Offhand, I think your comps are raw, or offhand, I think your comps are high. I don't know why I said right there. I'll check, but I think bare dirt is going for maybe 10 to 12K an acre right now with perk sites. I don't see 20 plus K an acre, but I could be wrong. She sends me a picture of dirt, bare dirt. Well, I mean, it's got trees and shit on it, but that's all I care about. She comes back with, I had our realtor run comps. Comps are 235 to 250K. If you would like to walk, probably we always set up and meet. Gave me the address again. The first perk site has a 911 address, so it doesn't come up. The other perk site has not been given a 911 address, 911 address. I'm like, okay. And I told her, I'm like, well, I'm sure your realtor did run the comps. I'm just telling you what I think based on what there is to buy out there. I'll pass it along to me, but I'm not saying it's me. What realtor are you working with? Do you have the MLS? I'm sure my realtor will want to pull comps as well. She sends me a picture of the property. Red areas are perk sites. Blue is the cabin. It's not a cabin. It's a fucking shed. It's a 12 by 28 foot shed. This is a 16 by 36 foot shed. I beat you. Okay. So I'm like, okay, do you have the MLS? And if you have engaged a realtor, I may have to work through him or her. Would you be a cash buyer or finance? If we go to market, then we will list on MLS. Otherwise, we will sell by owner and have an attorney write up the contract. She gives me the name of a realtor. I said, I have no idea what direction it would go, but if you've engaged a realtor, that has legal implications since they're entitled to their percentage. Mm-hmm. She responds with, this is important. He is not under contract. And yes, I understand. I've worked with him over the past 10 years. I don't think that's the truth. I think she's lying. We'll see. This is why women are hard to do business with, because they lie and say shit like a cabin is like a shed is a fucking cabin. It's not a cabin. It's a fucking shed. It's a nice shed. It's still a shed.
At least it's nice.
Right. At least it's hopefully. I mean, I don't know if it's sat out there too long. It's going to be fucked up. As of this date, the property is not listed for sale. It has been discussed between my sister and I to sell or not. Someone we both know suggested letting you know prior to a listing because I buy property, and I'm like, okay, I'll think about it and see if I'm interested. I'm going to pull a comps on it again. This is fucking delusion, folks. It's fucking delusion. You have a property you bought 2 years ago for $125,000, and you think you're going to get double the money in the worst real estate market in the last 10 years? Are you fucking insane? This is why women are hard to do business with. Sorry, Kat. You are. it just don't make any damn sense.
This is a buyer's market.
Way. It is a buyer's market. It's a ridiculous buyer's, especially with cash. And there's no realtor on the planet that's gonna there's no way bare dirt in that area is $20,000 an acre. It's just not fucking happening. I can buy in town for like 20,000 an acre. But this is why women are hard to do business with. This is why it's so, every time I deal with, some women are very competent, but it feels like, I don't know that this is the truth, but it feels like the vast majority of the ones I deal with, or I have dealt with in the past, they're just liars. They just lie. And they'll just make shit up out of them, like pulling shit out of there. The comps are 230 to 250. No, they're not. I'm going to have my guy pull the comps, and I promise you there's not going to be 230 to 250. As a matter of fact, I'm going to bother him in the morning because he didn't call me back today, the fucker. All right. Oops. Would I say big companies going out of business, Red Lobster? Is it? No, I'll tell you exactly why Red Lobster went out of business in just a minute. It's a hard luck story. Let's see.
There's so many red flags from what they're telling. I mean, personally, just the comps just weren't right. In what year did you say it was listed at 210 originally? Or was it 125?
It sold for 125 in 21. They asked me, they sent me a message 21. About when I was in London, I got a message saying, "Hey, we're looking at buying this property, or we're looking at selling this property. It's 10 acres, 2 perk site." At that time, they told me it had a mobile home on it, and that there's something else. And I was like, and they said, we want $320,000 for it. And I'm like, I don't think it's worth it, because I know the area. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, it could be, right? It's possible that it's worth that, but I don't think it is. And so I told him, I'm like, I'll think about it. And then I was like, so then I did think about it. I was like, I thought about it actually quite a lot. And I'm like, it just doesn't make sense. None of this makes sense. There's no reason for this, right? Like none of it is making good sense. So I called my realtor. His name's Chris. I said, "Hey man, run the comps on this." He comes back. I can't run the comps on it because there's no MLS. There's nothing. It's
it's too fishy.
There's nothing going on.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, okay. So I kind of forgot about it, and then I get a text the other day from the person who reached out to me originally, and he's like, "Hey, are you interested in this or not?" I'm like, "Well, no, I'm not interested because the price is too high." I'm like, "Well, we're flexible on price. We're just trying to get a little extra out of it over what's owed on it." Okay, sure, but not double, right? Like not double. Right. So I'm like, so I was like, okay, well, I'll keep looking into it, and that's how that conversation led to the conversation today via text. And I mean, the thing is that I expect someone who's selling a car to just kind of leave things out. I expect people that are selling furniture to not tell me that their dog used it as its bed for 3 years and they just had it cleaned really well, but there's still probably, funk in there. I expect that kind of thing, right? I don't expect someone that literally in the same conversation to say that it's a livable move-in ready cabin, and then literally the next after I ask questions about the cabin, say, well, no, it's not move-in ready, it's not livable as it is. You just said it was. Like, if I hadn't asked, you would have let me leave that conversation thinking that that cabin was move-in ready, and your comp of 230 to 250 was correct, because there's a big difference between bare dirt with nothing on it and a property with a house on it. And so this is why people do not like people. Let's see. Cassidy comes in with, we said our last one based on the assessed value, and people wrote us letters. LL, please sell it to me. Definitely left some money on the table. Sure. I would rather leave money on the table than let it sit for 6 months. Does it have a well drilled on it? No, it does not. There's no water, no septic, no power, no nothing. So that's an L right out of the gate. All property here comes with mineral rights, because there aren't any minerals here. Let's see. Just gonna roll through here like super fast. Right, we're at a point in time where most people are upside down in their mortgages, and it's going to be a bloodbath very soon. Bloodbath.
It's gonna
If
pop
you're interested
sooner or
in
later.
investing in real estate, it's about to be an excellent time. All right, so let's talk about how these massive corporations went out of business, like Red Lobster. Everybody's been to Red Lobster, right? I've eaten there. I didn't like it, but I ate there.
Yeah.
Kat, you a Red Lobster fan?
It's disgusting.
It's disgusting,
Yes.
right? So Kat and I are on the same page, right?
Yeah.
It's disgusting. I don't like it. So Red Lobster used to be really good. Red Lobster and they grew. They had a lot of stores, and one of the key, like a lot of chains, one of the key tenets of it was they owned the real estate, and they built the stores. They built all the buildings to the same, the same look. So when you saw it, it was, you knew what you were getting, right? So when a few years ago, and I think it was probably early 2010, 2012, somewhere along in there, it was sold to a PE company, private equity. The problem was a private equity company didn't have enough money to actually buy it. So what they did is they called another PE company, which was actually a holding company that deals in real estate, and said, hey, we want to buy the company. You buy it. We'll sell you the real estate. You lease it back to us. Good deal for everybody. Everybody wins. Make that deal. I'd make that deal. So that's a reference. It's a good deal. You'd make that. I'm crying inside. It's a movie. Brad Pitt, Inglorious Bastards. Right before he carves the swastika in the guy's heads. You made your deal.
No.
A damn good deal. You make that deal? I'd make that deal.
I'll have to go watch that. I haven't seen it.
I'm so disappointed right now. My feelings, both of my feelings. I had two feelings left. No, they're both hurt. They're both just trash. Trash both my feelings. Anyway, so the PE company ends up. Randy remembers. Right. You the bitch. You'd take that deal. Right. Yeah. I think it was whatever. Top 5 movie of all time. Kat, do we agree that Inglorious Bastards? You do not agree?
No.
You're such a girl. I don't know if you noticed. You're a girl.
Top 5. Anyway, back to Red Lobster.
Back to Red Lobster. So Red Lobster ends up getting sold. The leaseback deal works out for the first few years, and COVID hits. Nobody can go to restaurants. Everything's done, right? And then when they do go back, they're like short-staffed. They're not getting very many. They're not allowed to have very many people in there. Blah, all this stuff, right? And it's terrible for these guys, right? They're have a huge problem with managerial. Well, just keeping managers overall, not just the managerial competence. It was just keeping them. So then, like in every story, here comes a bad guy. The bad guy is the holding company that owns the leases because they do not discount the lease at all. So these guys are, now they're losing money. They're losing a lot of money. They've lost a ton of money because they weren't able to do business, and now they're losing more money. And then,
wait, are you talking about Red Lobster or the people that own the lease to the land?
Red Lobster. Red Lobster is losing money because they've had to pay. They've had to pay these leases.
Yeah.
And so everyone thinks that it was the unlimited free shrimp or whatever, or unlimited shrimp. I don't know, whatever promotion they did. Everybody thought it was endless shrimp or whatever. But it wasn't free shrimp that was a problem. The problem is this leasing company plus bad management. They've been through like 10 or not 10. They've been through a lot of CEOs. They've had CEOs quit in like just a couple of months, which is pretty rare. That's not a normal thing. And it's just a poor, it was a well-run company that became a poorly run company, and it became a train wreck. And now they're sitting on a mound of debt. Most of the store, I think they either have or they are going to declare bankruptcy like imminent. It is imminent. Most of the stores are going to go out of business. And it's the story with a lot of chain restaurants that have been bought by private equity companies. Now, the original company that owned it, they've sold the business. They've sold Red Lobster. They've made their money. So now whoever holds it now, they're the ones stuck with a massive amount of debt and no earning out. So it's very interesting. And as far as the way to, if you just want to destroy a business, it is an excellent way. We have an admirer, Kat. Kat, are you a feminist?
No.
This will be good. This is good.
And you can't see the shrimp. They're too tiny.
I do seem nice. Kat is bored because she doesn't care anything about money. She has a husband that earns it. And so she does not listen to anything about money or money talk. If you're bored, check out, man. We'll see you next time. It's
all
good.
Right, guys.
So good.
Have a great night.
Kat, I'm actually really surprised you're still here.
It's 1 a.m.
I know. I'm surprised your husband hasn't come in and just
He did. He came in and he looked at me like,
yeah.
I'm like,
so, all right, night, Kat. Have a good time.
Good
enjoy
night.
Enjoy the rest of your evening, which is probably short.
Yes.
All right. See ya.
Night.
Show shrimp. Whatever.
Show shrimp.
That's funny. No, she's not a feminist. She's maybe moderate, maybe. I don't know. She's pretty based, though. She's pretty based.
Definitely that. Yeah. I mean, I don't know her as well as you do.
Right. I don't know her that well. She gives beaten cheeks complete hell for being a degenerate all the time. Like, absolutely just rakes him over the coals for being a degenerate. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But
he's
the guy that Andrew and Jim Bob hung out with when he was in Florida for Fresh and Fit.
Yeah,
thing, right?
He's a reforming degenerate.
Oh,
but he is.
Let's give him credit.
Yeah, he's reforming, but he's not there yet. He's not done. He's look, his big problem is that he wants to be super based. He's based in a lot of ways, but all right, AB checks, got it. He's still a coomer, bro. He's still a coomer. Why is my mouse not working? There it is. He's still a coomer. And we actually had him in here. I had him on the show a couple of weeks ago, and we actually changed his name to a coomer Akuma Matata or something like
Yeah,
that. That
was good.
So, and Kat just rakes him over the coals for it because she actually used to be the co-host on his show. And yeah, so she used to do the show with him, and that's actually kind of the only reason why. That was one of the biggest reasons why I brought her on as kind of a trial co-host here, because she's done it there, and she is pretty based. Dude, he's a degenerate, man. He's a degenerate. I mean, look, Destiny makes $1 million, but he's a coomer. He's a coomer. He's the coomer gremlin. My flag says, "Bad choices make good stories." That's a kind of a military thing. Bean Cheeks is awesome. He's my bro. As a matter of fact, I ought to text his ass and just tell him, "Hey, dude, we're talking about you right now." I talk about him all the time. Huh? What's
bring him up? Get a little comic relief going here.
Yeah. He's in. I think he's in Colombia still. He called me on He called me on the way to this point. Yeah, I think I don't know. Yeah. So, let's see. I heard that was a Coomer saying grid. What's going on here? It's just we're just talking about Cheeks, man. Cheeks is Cheeks. He's reforming. He needs a little help. He needs a role model. He needs a role model.
Yes.
Yes. Well, she's not she's not a screensaver, but she just doesn't get involved with the conversations that she doesn't know anything about, or B, care anything about, which honestly is based as fuck. I really dislike it when people try and act like they know about what I'm talking about, and they don't. So, I don't like that. So she's actually doing pretty good. She needs to be a little bit more like
assertive,
outgoing, assertive. Yes, thank you. But I don't think that's necessarily her style. But I think as she'll warm up as we go along. She was scared to death of Andrew though. Like holy shit. She was like, holy shit, it's Andrew. Yeah, it's funny. Destiny is a whole different conversation. He's a cuck. Can he not be both a cuck and a coomer at the same time?
Is it okay for me to use? Is it okay for me to use the word ick?
Ick, yeah. He doesn't coom anymore. He's down in Colombia as a missionary this time. Right. Actually, I think he's down there for a friend's wedding or some shit. I don't know.
Oh, that's good.
This is fucking funny. That is fucking gold right there, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching it live. Gold being delivered by Randy. Yeah, she's not an old man. She can't prattle on like I can. I've had years of experience being prattling on. Hit the old man prattle. I know you. I saw you reach for it. I don't even have to look. I can just see it. There he is, old man prattle. That's right. He's not a missionary. He's doing missionary. That's fucking hilarious. I can't. Let's do it one more time. Just bring that back up. Let you see that again. That's great. He's not doing the missionary. He's watching the missionary. Wow, that's dark. You know what I'm talking about? What am I talking about? Which part? I've been moving so fast. I don't know what I was talking about. But yeah, no, she's I like Kat. I like Josie too. Yeah. Josie is Josie's I think better as a recurring guest. I think it's I'm not going to get into all of the reasons why, but I like Josie better as a recurring guest. Kind of like Andrew, right? Like Andrew's not here every night. He just kind of pops in. It's pretty.
He comes in, lends his support, and then then off to
yeah, but he does. It's hard to say when he's going to pop in or anything like that. So it's funny.
Yeah.
Cat is a little too low energy for you. Yeah, she's she's getting used to it. Just give her time. I don't know. I'm not going to get into all that stuff. It's too long.
Well,
it's too long conversation.
With my channel, I always did a Sunday evening live stream for an hour and a half, depending on the conversation. We start about coins and metals, and then next thing you know, we're talking about sports or a little bit of politics or something. Just if the conversation kept going, you just keep rolling with it. And when I first started doing those, I was awful. I was like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Comfort level. It just do it more. You get, you get accustomed to it. And so, it's a skill you can learn.
Yeah. I mean, she's coming off of Cheeks, who never let her talk, right? Like he's a very dominant force in the conversation. Should I waste my time and listen to anything Destiny has to say? My brain capacity has limits. That's a fair point. I don't listen to anything Destiny has to say, although I think we're going to have him on at some point. Megacort's going tits up. That was the topic. Yep. I appreciate the cat doesn't interrupt. She does not interrupt, and she is very polite, and she is on a subject that she knows something about, she speaks, and when she doesn't know about it, she doesn't speak. Josie over cat. Nah, I mean, and what for what? Like, Josie does not make a good co-host. Josie makes a good guest. She doesn't make a good co-host. In my opinion, and mine, unfortunately, is the opinion it matters.
Mm-hmm. Your channel.
Yep. Yeah, she has good take. She's a great guest. She's a great guest because you never know what she's going to say, and especially when leftists are on. See, the problem is I don't always have a leftist on, and there's all that kind of stuff. Plus, I don't like butting heads with her all the time, so I don't like that. I'm not going to get too deep into it. I don't care enough to do that. Let's see. That was the part where you said, I hate people that just sit there and just make comments to act like they know what I'm talking about. If you don't know, just say, hey, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I really appreciate that about Kat. Kat doesn't know anything about real estate. She doesn't want to know. She's not going to be a real estate investor. So why does she care? She, other than just expressing some interest and not falling asleep, I don't need her to interact any more than that while I'm prattling on about how you should buy and sell real estate. That's my gig. When we talk about feminine hygiene or some shit, that'll be her gig, because I promise you I'm not going to talk about that. I don't know shit about that.
Yep. I'm right there with you.
What sustenance? Gotcha. And sustenance waste. I don't know that. Destiny. Man, I don't know. I don't think Destiny actually says anything worth listening to be honest. He's the Coomer Gremlin. I agree with Andrew. He's a Coomer Gremlin. She's hot. Yeah, she's all right. She's not bad. She's older than you think. So Destiny is articulate. Yes. He is articulate. He's very articulate. I don't know who that is. I might if I knew who it was.
Oh, I don't know either.
His wife anchored into citizenship, divorced him as soon as the grace period was over. She didn't just divorce him. She fucking embarrassed the shit out of him. I'd love to hear myself talk. You're still here listening to me talk. So, it's cool. Won't waste brain time then. Yeah. Look, Destiny does have some good points. I'm not saying that he doesn't make good arguments. Destiny, and the way that Destiny wins debates, I've watched this. I've figured it out, kinda. Destiny wins argument by rhetoric. He does not trap you with facts. He traps you with rhetoric. And and so he wins because the crowd believes what he's saying more than they believe what you're saying, and he has a playbook, and if you take him outside of his playbook, which is what Andrew did was take him outside of his playbook. So, that's what happens. Lauren De Laguna, I don't know who that is. Throw me a link, bro. Throw me a link. Let's see. Ever since I saw Grace's dad come in here, I went down the rabbit hole in Destiny, and Andrew beat the hell out of him. I'm surprised Destiny blacklisted Andrew. I'm not at all. Yeah, I'm not.
It amazes me that Destiny
Thorpe came back in too.
Blacklist.
Yeah, who does that? And that's dumb.
Yeah, I was about to say, who does that? So full of yourself. What?
Destiny wins because he speaks mock meth 0.0. That's
mock meth.
True. Gish Gallop. That's right. Destiny Addy prattles. That's fucking funny.
No, I never even heard when I first started watching. I learned about Andrew through whatever. So that's kind of then you were on whatever So that's how I made all these connections. But I didn't know who Destiny was or anything until I watched the debate that was Andrew and somebody, and then it was Destiny, and then that lawyer chick.
Yeah.
Or something. There was like a 2-on-2.
Yeah.
I don't remember. It was on the whatever. And that was the first time I ever seen any of them. Or, so I had no clue.
Yeah, Andrew, Destiny won't debate Andrew again. Destiny doesn't have anything to do with Andrew. Fresh Not Fit, you want a woman to show up and say nothing. I absolutely did not say that, you dumbass. So you can fuck right on off out of here if you don't like it. Say nothing. Why even have a co-host if you stick to your echo chamber? I don't stick to my echo chamber. I have many people on here. You don't have to like it. You can fuck right off. As a matter of fact, I'll help you in just a moment. Win stream, absolutely. It is always win stream here. Destiny has a sex swing or some shit, does he? I don't know. I've heard the rumor that he does. So
I'm not going to touch that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't have any idea. I'm gonna just roll through these. So a lot of these don't really have anything. Andrew and Destiny teaming up on the Thorpes was epic. Rye Guy says that was interesting. I have not seen all of it though. Thorpe came back in here and was still mad at me for bouncing him because he lied. Mod stat. Look, as soon as I figure out how to do mod status, I'm gonna have a couple of mods, and I'm trying to get Nemesis to come over and mod. So that's fine. I don't think we have a hater. I think we have a plant. I think we have a plant. Stop with the plant. I don't like plants. I don't feed them. I will just fuck this. Just fuck right off. Look, see, I still have hair. I don't have a lot of it, but I still have it. Win Nemesis, absolutely. Yeah, I'm in that.
I just like wearing hats.
I'm old, man. Well, actually, it's interesting because I've been around people who have never had my hat off at all around them, and they're like, I took my hat off one day, and my buddy John was like, "Dude, I didn't know you had hair. I thought you were totally fucking bald." I'm like, "No, I wasn't." So, man, we've talked about a lot of really good shit tonight. Guns, suppressors, 3D printing, airplane shit, all kinds of stuff.
Gold.
Gold. We talk about gold and silver. So
and we had a guest drive by.
we had it was literally like a drive by too. It was like so the thing is, I send Andrew as a courtesy, I send him the link to the stream. Typically he, he'll message me, he'll say, "Hey man, do you how's everything going? I'll be like, yeah, okay. I mean, he does that. We talk not every day, but we talk here and there.
Yeah.
And I'll say, he'll say, hey man, mind if I pop in? I'm like, of course I don't mind. Why would I ever mind for him to pop in? So he'll pop in, but I always send him the stream. The reason that I do that is because he has helped me out so much. And, he's given me like literally all the advice that he's given me has been spot on, like literally every bit of it. And, it's, and I'm glad, it's not like I owe him anything, but I feel like that, it's something, it's the least I can do is let him come on. And a lot of times he'll bring a bunch of people with him and stuff like that. I don't count on him doing that. I think he's fucking funny. I would have liked to have had him do a little bit more of a rant tonight rather than his comedy routine, but he was still funny as fuck. So I don't, I don't really,
well, that's what I did.
I got a couple of shots in on Andrew. But I don't, I'm not trying to.
No, it's all good fun.
Yeah, it's all good fun. I got a couple.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what I did on my channel when I have live stream. There's some specific people that I support, and I just send him the invite every week, and it's just a standing invite. If you show up, great. If you don't, it's okay. I just send it to him anyway, and and sometimes I get a lot, sometimes I get one or two. It's cool. So yeah, just make it a standing invite, send him to him, and then if he shows up, it's
if he shows up, he shows up. He doesn't, he doesn't.
Just keep sending it to him.
So I'm not trying to be a jerk about anything or anything like that. It's just I'm not a jerk. I'm not trying to be like a fanboy or anything like that. It's just the guys help me out, and I stand by people that have helped me out. I always have, always will, until they stab me in the back. Once you stab me in the back, that's it. I literally forget your name, and I just don't have anything to do with you. I just don't have time in my life. Just like Andrew. Andrew has that same philosophy. He's been stabbed in the back by everybody he's tried to help. Well, not everybody, but a lot of people he's tried to help, and I will not do that to him. And I hope he knows that. I don't know that he does, but he, I appreciate him coming by, right? And he doesn't have to definitely do that. I find it a little funny that more than a little funny that Cat's afraid of him. That's pretty funny. That's pretty fucking funny. But I think a lot of people are actually. I legit think that people don't talk to him because
they're afraid that he'll attack them.
They're afraid they'll say something to like incur a wrath or something.
No.
Chip and Flint, by the way, a little update. Got the official offer letter, signed all paperwork, did my whiz quiz, and 2 to 3 day orientation starts Tuesday, followed by training period, all paid. Based as fuck. Go get your money. That's what's up.
Outstanding. Yeah.
Yeah, go get your money. Because that's that is the honestly, that is the goal, is to be gainfully employed.
Mm-hmm.
And never forget that.
An honest job is a good job.
That's right. Every day. So let's see. I got some more drama in the chat I'm not going to get involved in. Disco Kid episode. Blah, blah. Andrew's kind of guy that would love it if you. Yeah, right. And I kind of made a little bit of fun of him, not too much. Maybe I'll go harder on him next time. We'll see. Let's see, bro, is good with that. Still kind of rolling down. Mutual respect, friend of ours versus a friend of mine. That's fine. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, all right, cool.
Hauling that black gold. So, truck driver?
Crude, yeah, driving crude oil.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay. That because you're talking about your CDL, then what? This hazard, add addition or something like that on the license. So that's a big deal. I mean, you know, not every truck driver can qualify for it and get that. So
well, he's a new guy
awesome.
too. Yeah, he's a new guy too, and he, you know, it's an interesting. I don't know if it's actual create. Maybe it may be semi-refined, but I think he hires it from holding tanks to different refineries. Rye guy, Grid, have you seen this drizzle trend? No, I have not. It's feminist related. You guys might have a laugh if you reacted to it on stream. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Let's see.
I think I've seen one little short about it, and I still haven't figured out what the term.
Yeah, I'm not really
drizzle,
sure.
drizzle
I haven't heard
means.
anything about it. Like you guys, you know, I don't have.
I've just seen one, and I'm like,
that cool.
Drizzle.
Yeah. So, Shipping Flynn is going to be crushing it. He will. You know, I have faith in that dude. I talked. You know, we talked on the phone about his choices, and I gave him some guidance, and it seemed to have helped, which is great. I'm glad anytime I can help somebody out, I will do that. Class A CDL with tanker, hazmat, and doubles and triples endorsements, crude oil from production pads to holding tanks, I believe, not 100% certain. Yeah, that's about what I thought it would be. And that's a good, very common job. So
yeah, but it's also a good job that's going to be there too.
Yeah.
So good. Awesome, man. Good.
And let's see. Yeah, I don't know what that means either.
Yeah. Drizzle.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is, man. I don't know.
I'll put this up for both of us.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
I don't know.
Right, so who is telling me about Lauren De Laguna? Who is Lauren De Laguna? Who the fuck is that? I'll have to do some research into who that is. Who is the Lauren De Laguna person, and who told me that I should what should I is it a video that I need to react to, or what's the deal? Try to be a good man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I can scroll maybe and find out. I don't know who that is.
I don't know who said that.
Yeah, I don't remember who said it either.
Yeah. Oh, maybe it was that fit, fresh fuckhead something. I don't know.
The plant.
Yeah. Lauren. Okay, well, here's her channel. Lauren De Laguna?
No, just Destiny drama. Yeah.
I don't know if I'm
I see that. So, I don't know. We might have Destiny on the show. I don't know.
Mrs. Wilson. Mrs. Wilson debated her, and apparently Andrew has.
No, okay. Stay the Moses away from her. Okay. Is a okay, here we go. That Destiny Orbiter was conservative, but desperately wanted to date him. He turned her down, and she went crazy. Why the fuck do I want to bring a crazy ass bitch on my show? Why would I do that? I don't want to do that. That's dumb. Willie, good night. We're about to call it too. 4.25 is just about right, I think, tonight. So I think, you know what, I do too. I think Josie would do real well on Fresh and Fit. So Josie, I don't know if she's still in the chat, but Josie, I think, is like ridiculously good against debating leftist and feminist, especially women. I think that she really kind of has a talent in that area. But you know, that's
what, but was she on like whatever podcast?
Lauren? Oh, Josie. Yeah, Josie's been on.
No, Josie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Josie's been on whatever twice, I think. Maybe 3 times. No, she's cool, man. The only she does really well against feminist women and men too, but especially against feminist women. I personally do not necessarily do as you may have. I mean, you probably didn't watch the Stinking Rose debate last night, but I was a caller and I just go too hard. I just
I was there.
No, oh, you watched it? Did you see my
Yeah.
Did you see my call in?
Go too hard, you're the first one in, and in the chat, I was like, "Grid one, woo 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 woo."
Yeah. It's I just go too hard, man. I just can't. I can't draw it back. And I thought she was going to lose it, to be honest with you. When of course I thought that. I mean, it was hard to tell with her methed up persona.
Yeah, it was hard. She was definitely a hard.
And she got back to full speed too, man. It was crazy, but yeah. So, and she was so. I mean, it was great to catch her right in a lie. I mean, it was obvious that she was lying, but then we caught her dead nuts in a lie. It was flawless. Because those of you that don't know, this woman made the claim that the birth rates in France were rising despite having a feminist agenda and all the birth control and all of this all the normal feminist talking points. And Andrew kind of let it go. He was really focusing on other topics. And when I called in, I'm like, hey, I want to call you on 2 things. First, she kept talking about age of consent. And if you don't know anything about YouTube, there's a couple of things that you can't talk about really. And age of consent is one of those that's like borderline because it can be interpreted as you're talking about bad stuff with minors. And you can't do that. You just can't do it. YouTube has no sense of humor about it. And so I told, she kept asking why Andrew wouldn't address it. And I'm like, hey, the reason he won't address it is because he can't, because he's smart. And then she was laughing and cackling like a fucking moron, like a nut job.
Yeah, it's like, I got something on you.
It was so fun. And I'm like, why are you laughing? Like, don't stop laughing. Why are you laughing? This is real shit. Yeah. And it was like she legit wanted everyone to be deplatformed. And I'm assuming, I have to assume that it wasn't malicious because she's a TikToker and just doesn't understand YouTube. Yeah, I have to assume that, but that's probably not the case. It may have been that she was literally laying a TOS trap for Andrew. That's bad. That's bad faith all the way around. So, but the second problem she was talking about, there was the whole France and Europe thing and the birth rates specifically in France. Well, I happen to know because I was over there and I read the newspapers and whatnot. Otherwise, I wouldn't have really paid any fucking attention, but I was there. And I did. The reason the birth rates are going up so high in France, it's literally in the papers that there's a concern amongst native French people that they're being outbred by all of the immigrants that are coming into the country having large families, continuing to have large families. And they're literally like every year there's more and more and more and more of them, where there's a comparatively smaller number of native French. And so, all she read was top line was birth rate in France is rising despite all of, in her mind, all of the feminist policies, but that's not the case. It's rising, and it's rising because of the immigrants who are all religious, who are mostly Muslim and all of this. And it was crazy. Like the whole thing was fucking nuts for her to talk about. And then she's like, oh no, I meant native. It's going up on natives. I'm like, no, that's not what you meant. That's not what you said. It was pretty terrible. So You know, it was really, really like bad faith, man. Just so bad faith. And, you know, it was what it was, you know? But I went too hard at her. And what always happens and what I've noticed is that I tend to, in debates, I go right for the jugular. I mean, I'm just like, I will literally call you. I'm like, I'm not gonna sit there and mince words. I will call you a liar if you're lying. I will call you out on, like, you know, when RC was on, when RC was debating Andrew on the whatever, you know, him being going on the whatever podcast, which wasn't a debate, it was a lecture, but and I called in on that one, and I asked RC, I'm like, hey man, have you ever even watched the show? No. Then why the fuck are you commenting? The fuck do you, well, I can just judge it by what I see. The fuck you can't? Like, what the hell, man? What kind of bullshit is that? So I just go too hard, but the result of going too hard is they lose their fucking minds. Like, that chick was about to come unglued. I think that's why Andrew like shoveled me out like really quick. Like, I was like I think I had the shortest amount of time because I think that chick was about to fucking, and Andrew can see it. Like, Andrew's very experienced at when people are about to.
That's why you went to the front of the line.
Yeah. That's why I was at the front of the line, and it was, you know, like, and I wasn't on very long, so Fresh Not Fit has left the building for the last time, folks. Everybody shed a tear and pour out a beer for Fresh Not Fit. He has been removed. He will not be allowed back. He's obviously a plant. I don't appreciate it, so don't do it again. Okay, I will literally go. You know, my reaction, for if none of you have noticed, my reaction is 99% of the times I just go scorched earth, nuclear, and I just do not fuck around about it. So that's the way it is. So are you talking about the chick from last night? Dave Berg, are you talking about the chick from last night? Because that was fucking funny last night. Yeah, because she was on fucking meth, man. Like, she talked like 110 miles an hour. Like, it was it was nuts. I was like, and then she kind of like slowed down, and then she went away from the screen and came back, and she was like right back up to full speed. So it was pretty funny.
Oh, I went to get a drink. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure she had a drink. A little water with her meth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm scrolling back up. I missed some stuff. Sister lives in France. The Muslims come over, purposely have multiple children to increase their numbers, and have the stated goal of utilizing the public welfare systems to support their culture. Yes, and yes. That is 100% correct. That is exactly what they are doing.
I saw some news article on YouTube somewhere. I don't know how old it was, maybe a year old, maybe, but it was a EU conference, and the Prime Minister of Poland was there, and he was, and one of the topics was addressed that they were discussing was
I saw
immigration.
That. We just don't let him in.
He absolutely went off. He said, "In Poland, we do not have this problem. Why? Because we do not allow illegal immigrants.
Don't let them in."
Yeah. He just right there. He said, "Our economy is doing well. We do not pay much for welfare because we do not let illegal immigrants in."
That's right. We don't let them in. We don't have a problem.
Yeah. He just came right in. And I'm like, dude.
Yeah. Silver Arsler was speaking at MethMock.0 last night to try and lose Andrew in a mess of words. Thing is, Andrew doesn't get lost in Gerper gabble. That's a win. That's a win.
You know, I think you're right. Now I think back a little bit. I think you're right.
Yeah,
I
don't know what his problem is.
She said what she said to kind of like TOS, it.
Yeah, and it was crazy how she just kept.
And she kept going, and it's like you tried to tell her stop. The guy was the moderator. Even he was jumping and saying stop, and she just wouldn't get the clue. So it had to have been intentional. It had to have been intentional.
I will give her the benefit of the doubt that she comes over from TikTok. That's where she streams. They get away with a lot of shit over there that you can't get away with on YouTube.
Right.
Bay Street Racer, unless you're trying to get him on another platform, he's not here anymore on my YouTube. He can't be in the chat. And all of his posts have been deleted. He is now gone. He is banned from here. He was a bad boy, and well, actually, it's not even that he was that bad. It's just don't talk shit to me that way. That's not anyway. Her face lit up when you said everyone involved will get murked for TOS. Right? Yeah, and she fucking giggled like a.
Yeah, she did.
I can't say. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Josie. No. Yeah, I agree with Josie's. I think Josie's right. I think she knew exactly what she was doing. Yeah. Yes, her face did. Yeah, absolutely. It was terrible last night. I can't believe that. I honestly can't believe that it was as bad as it was, because I'm sitting there like, stop talking. Why are you talking about this? And yeah. President Sunday was actually really good. His chat, on the other hand, was less than, his chat was hilarious. Actually, I watched. Anyway, my grandfather had a Cockney accent. They immigrated to China, but the French hated them, so they moved to Michigan. Hence, Cornish pasties. It's a win. I believe you won. So pure degen actions. Yes, indeed, they were. Again, he is a very charitable debater, and he actually was, his chat, he corrected his chat a few times, which I thought was absolutely based as fuck. It's one thing if, if we're debating and you say something and I'm like, hey dude, don't say that, whatever. It's another thing when, if I agree with you, but it's an entirely different thing if I don't agree with you, but you tell your people to stop, or they're in the wrong. And I thought that President Sunday did an excellent job of that.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Right. I thought she was too. Andrew didn't even mention it one time.
Nope.
So.
No, she's
yeah. So orbiters always bad faith. Yes, that's true. Josie, exactly. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna scroll. We're just gonna roll right through these. Let's see. We're still talking about Silver, whatever Rose.
Silver Rose.
So was it Silver Rose? Okay, Sad Rose.
Silver Rose. Yeah.
And. Yeah, and the way that she tried to bait the various ways that she tried to TOS trap Andrew and basically cause a problem. So I don't know about that. I can't speak to that. All I can speak to is that the young lady last night was, in my opinion, she knowingly brought that, and she's like, well, I just brought that up because that's been solved under women's lead. And I'm like, well, no, it wasn't solved under women's lead. Men solved it. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. But anyway, don't know how long you're streaming for. Actually, I'm getting ready to go, man. I can actually probably go for a little bit longer, but I've got stuff to do tomorrow.
And I reached my limit.
Yeah, bully's done. I actually Trooper for staying on this long. Usually it's nobody does that. Zoop,
Not
good
happy
night.
to do it.
Good night, buddy, and we'll see you in the chat again sometime.
Thanks for being here.
At the end of the day, we're all in the same fight, guys. It was a good stream tonight. We had a couple of distractions and we were sidetracked a little bit. Unfortunately, if somebody talks to Fresh Not Fit and he's going to behave himself while he's in here, he can come back. I don't hold grudges, but you can't come in here and talk shit to me. I will just fuck you up and send you on your way. Bully, add Chip and Flint to your Discord. Fredo, good night, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Fonzarelli, I remember the Fonz. Still can't find the Discord. We'll figure that out. Yep. All right, guys. I'm done. Stick a fork in me. You know the routine, guys. You don't have to stay here. You don't have to go home. Or pardon me. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. You got to get the fuck out. You guys have a really good rest of your evening. Hopefully, you're going to bed. If it's morning for you, wherever you are in the world, have a good rest of your day.
Thank you for having me on.
You're certainly welcome. I'll send you the information that you asked for, and you guys have a great evening. Again, I'm ending the chat now, so get off my lawn. See ya.